Hey. What's up, everybody watching this? I don't know if you're going to see this on Twitch or on YouTube. I do plan to put all of my Twitch content, cross-upload to the YouTube. So anything you miss, you can check out there later. That is, of course, youtube.com/acemaneuvers. Same as the Twitch. Today I'm going to be designing some Pokemon cards for Universus. That sounds, or I guess some Universus cards using Pokemon. It's going to get a little confusing, but I'd spent pretty much this whole time trying to decide just on the IP I wanted to design for the contest, I had a lot of niche stuff. My initial idea was to just do King of Fighters 15 because it was more recent at the time when he was talking about it, and it was more on my mind, but I just haven't really fallen in love with that game, and that's the kind of thing where I'd want to do like a whole bunch of teams for it, and I don't think he's actually taken that many submissions. I'm probably gonna do more than I can submit. So my plan is to do about 9 different Pokemon plus a promo or two to try and get like a full rounded set almost. I think it's pretty important to design cards with other cards in mind, and it'll probably just be like a fun way to soak up time on Twitch and just add content out there for the game anyway. Other than that, let's dive in. I'm gonna start with putting out just like the basic ideas, like things I want to accomplish with the set. So the goals are gonna be to remain flavorful, mechanically unique for each Pokemon, and it's like some really bland goals. But I also want to respect all the game mechanics themselves. So we're going to sparingly repeat like the same mechanic, hopefully. If we do, maybe that's like part of the kit itself, right? Is that it actually does the same things more than once. Let me increase the size of this font. I don't know if that's super readable on the screen. Not that anyone would be reading it. Let's just bump this up. There we go. Respect all the game's mechanics. So then avoidance, things we're going to avoid. This is probably going to piss a lot of people off, and this will be like a single voter issue for a lot of people, I think, but the type resistant type weakness and super effectiveness. I don't think that's something like just with one little fan set, one little thing put together. I don't think I can translate that, right? Like that was a huge part of the Pokemon trading card game balancing issues, where like why just like certain decks could get steamrolled because something in the meta was, back when it was like double damage, stuff like that. So I don't know. I don't know if I can really respect that. Another one will be just straight copying the Pokemon TCG. We don't want to do that. Take inspiration from maybe one or two callbacks, but I don't just want to copy it. Nick Reagan himself is in the chat. Yeah, no, I need all the viewers I can get, man. I need all the chatters. You don't have to lurk. I know that, as a judge, we don't want to be biased, but, I think it's at the end of this month. It's coming up. I'm running out of time to get started on this, especially since, I don't know if you heard me, Nick, I'm planning to do like a full spread of symbols. I want to do 9 different characters. Plus, I have a really cool idea for a promo Eevee that I'll get into in just a second here. I always get ahead of myself with this stuff. So I don't want to copy the Pokemon TCG. I don't really want to bring in the type weakness, effectiveness chart that just seems really difficult. And I want to avoid just using mascot Pokemon. Well, see, that's tough, but you know, maybe those two are just fine, just to keep those things in mind. July 31st is the last day to submit. Yeah, so that's 15 days, basically 2 weeks from tomorrow. So let me just do a list of all the Pokemon I've thought of before. I got Pokken Tournament DX for like a lot of my initial inspiration, but I also want to try to represent as many types as possible. So I'm going to keep that in mind. It's going to be tough because the promo character is going to overlap a lot of like the basic set 1 types. And then if you just, if you go with just dual types, you lose a lot of the iconic Pokemon, but dual types will help too. Some Unite Pokemon. Is Unite isn't that like the MOBA on the phone? Or do they have Pokemon that are specific to Unite that have never... There's like unique Pokemon? That's crazy. I didn't know about that. Is it like its own region? Every new game is like in some crazy region. Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. Like, for all of its design issues and for all of the same game stuff, Pokemon has... at the very least, they have like a baseline for a lot of this stuff, like a lot of the decisions they make, Okay, not unique. So like Galarian, like variants, because they definitely ran out of new Pokemon to make. They were like, let's just repaint some old ones. Okay, I see. Okay, so first off, we have to have a Pikachu. He's the mascot. He's the best. He's in everything, basically. If he's not in something, it didn't sell, probably. A lot of those spin-off games, they still have a Pikachu, like, on the title screen or somewhere. So you gotta have Pikachu. We're gonna have Mewtwo, also in everything. He will be our pushed or power scaling character. Mewtwo, if Mewtwo's like the strongest card, right, like the strongest character card at the top, like it'll make sense, and people will, this is something people don't like to admit, but if you get the flavor right for something in a card game, they will ignore straight up half the power, though. If it just makes perfect sense, they don't give a fuck if it just ends the game. I think, there's a Victory Strike Goku in DBS, and it's like, well, duh, this is the one where he blows up all of time, or whatever the fuck, It's the one where he kills the guy, so of course it's Victory Strike. I can't do Gardevoir. I can't, because then I'll have to, at some point, to be a completionist, I'll have to look up art to make the cards out of, and I'm not typing Gardevoir into my Google search bar ever again. I'm not doing that, especially not on stream. Also, again, we want to represent as many types as possible, and Mewtwo is kind of our, psychic type, right? I'm going to put this over here for types. We're going to go electric. We're going to go psychic. And then is Gardevoir fairy? Is Gardevoir not just psychic? Is that new? Was Gardevoir from before psychic types? And then we're gonna have the old Charizard. Charizard's the boy. I'm gonna try and keep it to a third of set 1 representation, and I'll have the promo. We're gonna put the promo down there, but he's also in everything. It is what it is. And we'll probably have some cool Mega Evolution. He'll have our Mega Evolution mechanic, right? Just because he gets more out of it. Like, technically Mewtwo can Mega Evolve. We're probably going to have other Mega Evolve Pokemon. But, like, Mega Evolution gives him something different than a lot of the other Pokemon. At least as far as I know. I don't know how many Pokemon have like a Mega Evolution variant. I think Mewtwo has like an X and Y as well. But like the main thing is Charizard got the Dragon type from the Mega Evolution. So Mega Evolution, ooh, mechanic. Okay. That's wild. Alright. Mega Evolution mechanic. Bring that in. And then let's be that gross and stupid stuff. What? These Pokemon are iconic. They're absolutely iconic. And then, so let's get some cool Pokemon from later generations. I wonder, so we could actually try to get like a Pokemon from every generation after that. We have 6 more slots basically. And I guess Pokemon, what? How many generations of Pokemon are there? How many? I probably shouldn't do this. Alright, how many Pokemon generations are there? 8, okay. So we're missing 1 if we do it that way. 9 out, alright. That's a few too many generations. We're gonna miss 1 generation. Maybe we just get rid of Charizard. Maybe Charizard's been in everything, man. But 9 would be... That's true. Okay. It probably doesn't matter. We probably just skip a shitty generation. Let's be real. We'll just skip one of the ones I didn't play. So I got Bulbapedia up open here. We're just gonna look for a couple of iconic Pokemon. See, I spend most of my time on Smogon doing the yeah, we might leave out the Alola. Well, no, Mimikyu's tight as fuck. So, you know, Mimikyu hits typing we need to cover, and it's a cool Pokemon, and I like Pikachu, so that's just more Pikachu. So we're just gonna slam Mimikyu on here. Mimikyu just happens. Yeah, Charizard might get cut. Again, people will be mad upset, but Mewtwo is way cooler, I think. And it just would feel wrong, like, it feels wrong not to have any of like major starters either. So we gotta definitely hit some starters. And Charizard is the best starter. Charizard fans suck. I don't know about that. I'm not gonna say that. Nicholas Reagan might be a Charizard fan. It might matter which Pokemon I decide to send in. So I'm gonna double check my math because I'm not a Pokemon master. I might forget some moves or types or something here. Yeah, Ghost Fairy. Okay. Almost thought it was dark. Ghost/Fairy. Every Pokemon in every type. You know, every single Pokemon that's ever come out. Actually, yes. Actually, you do. Okay, what type is Drampa? Number 780 Drampa. What type is that? Normal Dragon. There's a new dragon type? Is it like Super Dragon? Is it like Chaos Dragon? That's kind of weird that they wouldn't just give him like a second type, that they would make up a whole new dragon type, you know? Now we just have like a boring old, well, now we just have normal dragon, but now there's this super, man, they power creep the dragons in Pokemon. That shit is fucked up. I feel bad for dragons. They were supposed to be like legendaries, and there's all this pseudo-legendary bullshit. You know, that, man, I feel bad for dragons. I feel so bad. You know, it's like Despacito 2. It's like if dragons are so great, why haven't they made Dragon 2? And now apparently there's a new dragon type. There's an abnormal dragon type. Kalos region. Oh, they got breaks in Pokken DX. We could steal some inspiration from that. But Greninja's a way cooler Pokemon. And it gets us away from Psychic type. Chestnut's kind of cool too, but I don't know. I don't think we can do breaks in because of the typing. Unova, we got the pig. I don't like pig Pokemon. Piplup's kind of cool. Empoleon's also in DX. Pokken Tournament, so we could steal some inspiration from there. You get it? Steal some inspiration? Come on, I know Nicholas Ring likes dad jokes. I'm never gonna do a firefighting type. That's just not happening. Fuck firefighting. I don't know why they did it 3 fucking generations in a row. And then we're like, haha, we'll make it psychic this time. Incineroar should have been a fighting type. Which is why, like, all this shit pisses me off. Because, like, he's got the pro wrestling belt. It should have been a fighting type. Can't do Swampert. Yeah, well, why? Yeah, no. After what Swampert did to the Pokemon TCG, I'm not doing Swampert. Not happening. Cinderace is kind of a funny Pokemon, but I don't know. I don't know too much about it. Hisui. Couple of different little dudes there. We could do a brand new one. We could do Sprigatito. We could do oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't know if I would like to try and do Pokemon that, like, there's like an obvious reason you'd pick them, you know, like ones that have been featured a lot before, but at the same time, you gotta have some dark horses, you know. A smaller promo. Alright, so we're not doing Swampert. Gotta get a grass type in there. All the grass starters suck, though. Snivy's cool until it evolves. Maybe we just do Snivy? Maybe we just do unevolved Snivy? I'm like down for that. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go Smugleaf. Get some baby starter. People like the baby starters before they evolve. Let's do that. Look at this dude. He's just grass. He's just chilling. He's just grass. Smugleaf. Alright, so maybe we just take out Charizard. I don't really want to fuck with. Well, I have an idea for fucking with the evolution, right? So okay, so things to avoid oversaturating evolution. So I'm gonna do, just so I get it down. No, we're not doing all starters. No. Definitely not doing it. We're getting the one starter. We just took. So I took Charizard off because we added a different starter, right? So we gotta hit like one legendary, like one mythical, like one mascot. You know, we're gonna do like one baby Pokemon, even like when they tried to sell us on it was so weird in the card game where it's like you had to flip a coin to attack a baby. Bro, why is it harder to punch a baby? Do you know how easy it is to hit a... I'm not gonna finish that joke. Yeah, I want to get as many types as possible too. Like, we want to get a good spread, but I've got a bunch of mono types here. So that's the thing, is I don't want to just jam dual types just to have them, but I do want to hit as many types as possible, as represented up here. So try to represent as many types as possible, but I don't want to do the oversaturation. So I have like a promo character who's not going to get a full kit, but we're going to do promo character Eevee. Why? Because Eevee is going to have our true form All Might clone, right? It's going to once per game evolve into a Flareon, whatever, an Evolution, I guess they're called. So that's gonna be our gimmick promo character, right? It's gonna have like, instead of, you know, like to represent, because we have to represent evolution somewhere. We have to have evolution somewhere in the game, and that's where like a lot of people get upset with like Smash Brothers or like Pokken. One of the main things I always hear people complain about is that they used not fully evolved Pokemon, or they didn't use like their favorite Pokemon because their favorite Pokemon's not fully evolved, and so you always get like this mismatch kind of a thing. And so I have to include evolution in there somewhere, which would be really easy if this wasn't the My Hero Academia format. I'm just gonna say that, you know, it's not like it's a complaint or a problem. I'm just gonna put it out there for the Nicholas Reagans in chat. That, you know, it's actually super easy if you just use 7th Cross type of shit. You know, if you just have like the Cyrith and the Angels to do the evolution, you know, you attach it as if it were the name. But since it's the My Hero format, I think this is actually really cool. I think this is actually really smart. You can put all the evolutions in your deck, then once per game you just become one of them, etc., etc. Oh, well, shit. Well, that's still too much. That's still too much. I still need to limit myself because I'm already going to do like 9 times the fucking amount of stuff I can submit. So, that's a fair point. I still meant to like keep it like similar, because even to do character stacking to add additional character powers while keeping an MHA power level would still be really tough. Like, Cyrith and Alara in MHA would be a sick character, like one of the better characters, I think. Especially if they have Omniel, they're one of the best characters, right? But like, oh, I can submit. Okay, well, yeah, we're doing it all. We're sending it. We're sending it. Man. So you actually know the other judge's favorite Pokemon? You actually just know that offhanded information? Let me see. Let me go and get some legendary Pokemon. Let's get our one legendary out of the way. That's cool. I just don't know how often people have actually mentioned their favorite. You know what I'm saying? Legendary Beasties. A Tower Duo. The Giant Rocks. Latios and Latias. The Weather Trio. Okay. Rayquaza's a little popular, but, you know. Dialga's a pretty good choice. I'm a big fan of Zekrom, though. But that's just because of Pikachu. I already got the electric, I can't do that. Pokemon Tabletop United. What the f is that? Pokemon Tabletop United. Is that like a deck builder? It sounds like a deck builder. Oh, the Swords of Justice. You could get some interesting types in there. Forces of Nature. I hate them because of competitive Pokemon. These guys bother me. Zekrom and Reshiram, the Tau. The Auras, we already got some dark. Huh. Man-made Pokemon. Ooh, we get some man-made Pokemon like Porygon. Oh, okay. I think I've seen some stuff for that. I would be down to try that, the tabletop for it. I remember looking stuff up for it a long time ago, and like one of the first things in the rulebook was like using weapons to capture Pokemon, like Team Rocket, and like how do guns interact and stuff. And I was like, I don't know if this is like you know, what I'm looking for. Because, like, yeah, you want to punch Team Rocket in the face if they're going to steal your Pokemon. But, like, I don't really want to sit down with people who really would have to know how much damage a Battle Axe would do in combat. I don't know. It seems like there's a clear preface for how to resolve conflicts in a Pokemon RPG, and having to resort to other stuff is kind of missing the plot. The hero duo, man, these dogs are kind of boring. Am I wrong? Am I fucked up for saying that? I thought they were kind of boring. Zacian and Zamazenta, just like dogs with swords is like funny. Okay, so it was like the same thing. Alright, yeah. Yeah, this would have been like 2011 or some shit like that. It was the same time I was getting constant emails because I put up a revision for 4th edition to be like League of Legends, where like round timers are like 1 second instead of 6 seconds, or maybe they were 10 seconds in 4th edition, I can't remember, but we like remapped abilities to work like League of Legends, and the combat was great, and there was nothing else to worry about because it was 4th edition. And I remember looking up all kinds of different fan sets and like fan games. I was hanging out with people who would later become Evil Hat Productions at the time. Worked on Dresden at least. And like, oh man, such a weird time. There were so many cool games, but I never got anyone to play any of them. We were just focused on trying to keep our D&D game going. It's one of my biggest regrets. I don't think I've actually sat down and played like a continuous campaign in 6-7 years. I usually try to do one on my birthday, but I haven't even done like a birthday one-shot in like 3 years. Which, I mean, COVID, but like still. It's for people to wield the blade in Aegislash. That's actually one of my favorite Pokemon. Oh, dude. Aegislash, do we have a ghost? Oh, we do have a ghost. Oh, Aegislash could have made it on there, man. What a sick Pokemon. He could have like an asset for his stance. What a sick Pokemon. Maybe there's a better fairy type. Maybe Mimikyu's cool though. Alright. I don't want to do another Gen 1 or... Man, I have a lot of indecision. I'm getting a lot of starters, a lot of favorites from Elysian in the chat, but I need a legendary. I need the cool legendary. What would be a sick legendary with a weird type? Cresselia psychic type. Oh, Heatran is a fucking legendary? Dude, Heatran is such a dick. I fucking hate fighting that type. Oh, Genesect. Genesect makes me want to run Scizor up in this shit. We love us some Scizor. Scizor's Gen 2, so it totally gets away from the whole Gen 1er bullshit, too. Genesect has cool plates, though, right? Like, Genesect has he's like one of those Pokemon, it depends on what item you give him. So I think that could be cool. I know it has different forms. What's the other one? Deoxys? Deoxys has other forms too. Oh, it can change one of its types. Okay. Weird. Okay. Huh. But is it like normally bug? Because I feel like I run into ones that are always bug and steel. Do you like... Is that like the ones that people choose? Because steel is like one of the best defensive typings. Like all my experience is pretty much from just like competitive Smogon play. We might go Heatran, because we don't have a fire type anymore. And it is pretty sick. Scorched Slab and Hoenn. Ooh, Garchomp's not a bad pick for our dragon type. I'll take a Garchomp, get the Cynthia stands up in here. It's like recently relevant too, right? Like it's recency bias. And then Garchomp is Ground and Dragon if I'm not losing my mind. Yeah. Yeah, I've used Genesect competitively, but always as a Bug Steel type. So I was like, if you can change the type, I would get rid of Bug in a fucking heartbeat. I would never run this 4 times a week to fucking overheat ever. Is Kartana a legendary? I remember seeing that a lot. So Garchomp is our pseudo legendary, hits our dragon. Oh, we get the Tapus. Tapu for a legendary. I could go for a Tapu. No, I don't know. Maybe something more iconic. We're running out of spaces. It's an Ultra Beast. What the fuck does Ultra Beast mean, man? I've been out of Pokemon for a minute. I didn't know there was this much stuff going on. I didn't know there was this much stuff happening. I thought Ultra Beast was like something from the card game. Like, no cap. No lie. Alright, let's get some middle generation. Let's just find some cool Pokemon. Let's get like some unevolved Pokemon, right? Like Mimikyu doesn't evolve, Mewtwo doesn't evolve, Pikachu's a mascot, Smugleaf is let's get like a middle evolution, right? We're not picking Braixen. I promise I won't pick Braixen, but like what's a sick middle evolution? Ooh, we could do like Metapod to troll people, but that's first gen. Ooh, Haunter, but that's also, see, all the good ones are first gen, like all the ones I would know. Cause I'm a fucking Gen 1er. I'm a boomer. Yeah, we have Gen 1, Gen 7-ish, Gen 5, I think, Gen 4, if I'm not mistaken. 1745, 1457. You're the Pokemon master, you tell me. I picked Pokemon almost specifically because I had this cool idea for Eevee. Not gonna lie. I thought the Eeveelution thing was sick. I thought it was on brand with, you know, MHA, the promo All Might. So that's why I went with it. Ooh, Crobat's cool. We do be liking us some Crobat. We don't have a flying type yet. I believe it's poison flying. There was one that freaked me out. Gligar? Gligar freaks me out because you see it, you think poison type, and it's, or you think like poison flying just like Crobat, and it's got ground on it. Yeah, not a ton for middle evolutions. Clang could be alright. Pretty much all the good middle evolutions are starters, man. It's like set 1 or it's starters. Maybe like a bird, like a middle bird. Like a Pidgeotto of a different generation. We'll definitely get a Gen 2 Pokemon in there because, you know, it's right next to Gen 1 for that nostalgia. The Blade, Steel and Ghost. We could double up on Ghost. Ghost is a cool type. We could double up with the Blade. Oh, but it doesn't have the stance gimmick. That'd be such a waste to get rid of the stance gimmick with Aegislash. It might have to be a starter. I think our middle evolution thing is gonna have to be a starter. But even those are all like, it's still like a Gen 1 for people to really have a connection, you know, if you weren't playing these. Probably don't have to have a middle evolution. That's like a weird rule I'm making up for myself. Flying Steel Burb. Yeah, it's like it has a name similar to Corviknight. Yeah, Corviknight. That thing is sick. Do we have a water type? We do not. We don't have a water type yet. I kind of like Corviknight. Corviknight's pretty legit as like a tanky Pokemon. Corvisquire looks kind of cool. Could maybe do that. Raboot. Raboot and Thwacky. They got some funny ass names. Raboot. Raboot and Thwacky. Oh man. Stonejourner. This is actually one of my favorite designs. I actually think this is great. Stonejourner. I don't hate that at all. Dragapult's a funny design. You just fucking yeet children at people as missiles. Laron? Yeah, I'm getting less attached to the middle evolution thing. Let's look at Gen 2. I think Crobat's good. I think Crobat hits Poison Flying. I dig that. At the end of the day, if I pick stuff I'm more familiar with, I'll make a better card for it, right? Like, I'll make better sets for it. I remember thinking Ariados was going to be cool as fuck by its design, but then, like, its stats were just terrible. And stats were painful. Did not work. Absolutely did not. Ooh, Murkrow. Murkrow's appealing as like a not fully evolved kind of a thing. Slowbro is technically a middle level. Oh no, Slowking and Slowbro are alternate, not middle. Wobbuffet's Wobbuffet's a promo character. Steelix is kind of iconic. Scizor was the one. Scizor was the Gen 2er I wanted for Bug and Steel. I think we're going Scizor. Yeah, I think we're going Scizor for our Gen 2. I think we dig that. Scizor was like a big deal in the trading card game too, because he was one of the first Steel Pokemon printed. But, yeah, we're going Scizor here. So let's go Scizor. Historical, badass, neat typing. So we got Bug / Steel. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 3 slots left. And we're missing Gen 3 and 6. So let's Gen 3 just to get some nice representation. We could do Marsh Stomp. Just piss off everyone who likes Swampert and the Herdu Mudkips people of the world. Lombre's funny as fuck. Ooh, Nuzleaf. Namer of the Nuzlocke run. We actually don't have a dark type yet. But we do have a grass type. We should start looking types, right? Like, we need an ice type. We need an Absol with the dark. If we just do mono types, that's like fine. There's only so much you can do. Sableye, one of my favorites. One of my absolute favorites. The Puzzle and Mining generation. I don't know. We could put my ex-girlfriend up in the game. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Ooh, Wailord. We don't have a water type. Wailord, also historic from the Pokemon trading card game. Like, we're not going to copy the design, but picking like one's historical, you know, ones that performed really well in the Pokemon trading card game could be cool. There's the old Wailord stall deck. Some classic shenanigans. Camera up with the ground type. Melodic, also annoying as fuck. Ooh, Walrein's a cool type. Steel Regice, the classic. Just a giant ice cube. Just a lousy ice cube. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. Huh. Feel. Crawdont? It's a cool Pokemon. Alright. Gen 3 Flygon. Oh, we already have a Dragon Ground type. Imagine that. I think we're going Wailord on this one. I think Sharpedo is cool. Wailord is cool. We need a water type. I think Wailord is like our first dead-ass 5-hander, right? Like, for sure Wailord is going to be a 5-hand size. Let's just lock in Wailord. Big boy. Iconic 5-handed water. Yeah, Wailord is just like its own thing, right? So now we need Gen 6 if we want to get like a good spread. I'm wondering if anybody here is like for the Pokemon trading card game and is just very confused. How many slots are left? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 2 slots. So a 6 and an 8. And then what types do we not have? We don't have poison type. We don't have a flying type. We don't have a fire type. We're missing some iconic. Dude, we might need Charizard. Oh, Talonflame. True. Put some bird on there. We just copy paste Tokoyami's kit onto Talonflame and see if Nick notices. He's just like, this character's pretty solid. I could see it winning a regional. Where's Talonflame at? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Talonflame it is. We're running Talonflame. Talonflame. Everyone needs a bird. Fire, flying, and then we gotta hit. So we got the 3 main starter types. So that's important. We got the 3 main starter types. We've got. Let's bring this up. Alright, 3 main starter types: grass, water, fire. We got the flying. Bug and Steel, Dragon Ground, Ghost Fairy. So we're missing like a Dark Poison. But a Dark Poison or maybe like a Rock Poison. Round us off here. Because we're going to get like all the types that fucking Eevee gives us from the promo sets. So I haven't even thought about symbols. That's going to fuck this whole thing up. Dark and Fighting? What? That's a whack combo. Just plenty of Pokemon I like with that, with those two types, but what is this? Is this 8? Is this 9? It's Generation 8. Alright, Grookey, Raboot, Feeble, one of the better Pokemon designed recently. Gramploct. Grimmsnarl's a bitch of a Pokemon. Zamazenta. Urshifu. A classic. Yeah, fuck Urshifu, dude. Fuck playing against it. Overquill? What the fuck is Overquill? If you're using Barbarage and Strong... Oh, this is from... okay. This is from Hisui. Okay. Yeah. Alright, so we're looking for like fighting, poison, ground, or rock. We have a ground type. So rock, poison, fighting, dark. Not seeing the right combos here. I might go Stonejourner. Stonejourner, just like... I know Nick Reagan's a Stone Man fan. We could just appeal to those senses with Stonejourner. I'd really like to get 2 more types in, but like... Stonejourner might just be the answer, yeah. It's just another good Pokemon, Gen 8. I know I'm spinning this way too fast for anyone. Actually, oh, here's a rock poison type. I don't recognize it that much though. I don't really want to use it. Fire Dark. Oh, we don't have an ice type? Ooh, Ice and Rock? Ice and Rock? Look at this 5-hand size motherfucker. We don't need a full-on gen spread. We've got multiple gen 1s and nothing else really repeats, so like 1 repeat is fine. Especially since I guess we could use the Hisuian variant. But Avalugg would give us, you know, the cool... Avalugg would give us the... Oh, it has to be the Hisuian variant to be rock as well. Interesting. But just an ice type? Ice rock. Oh, here's an ice rock. Huh. I know I've dealt with this Pokemon before. It just doesn't, like, speak to me, you know? No, I want a really cool ice type. All the ice types are just kind of like some form of ice. Or like the woolly mammoth. Or a fucking ice dragon. It's a fossil. Okay. Huh. I don't know how I would really reference the fossil through universes. Maybe just have it like on a foundation. Like, just reference it. Jinx, Psychic. Is there an ice fighting type? Here we go. Here we go. Crabominable. Oh my gosh. It evolves from a crab? This is kind of wild. Crabominable. The woolly crab Pokemon? Dude. Hey, what's up, Andrew? I'm glad you could make it with no internet here on the internet. Yeah, bro, we're doing Crabominable. This shit is hilarious. Crabominable. The woolly crab. Oh my god. Or it's ice fighting, not ice rock. We're doing that. Holy shit, that is fucking hilarious. Alright, so then... Do I have to do every fucking evolution? I guess I do, huh? They're all gonna have one ability and it's gonna make Nick sad, but... Well, I appreciate using your phone data on my lousy ass stream, Andrew. Alright. Where is all of the evolutions? Evolution, here we go. Bruh, it's 9 evolutions. I think we're gonna... Yeah, it is. They're all gonna just be... they're all just gonna be like a one ability thing. And it might not be exactly the same as True Form where like you really are supposed to run a bunch in your deck. But we'll see how it goes. Vaporeon, Jolteon, Espeon, please, Sylveon, that's it. Vaporeon, I'm not even gonna ask. I've never seen a copy pasta I like, so now I'm gonna ask. Alright, Pikachu, symbols. I guess I put the symbols up here. I don't actually need... I don't really need this stuff anymore because I already know what I'm here for. So Pikachu is of course air, because air is the electric symbol. Order is like the things that he would normally do, like Kaminari, you know. And then Chaos because he's just Kaminari, so we're just gonna keep that. I think Chaos will probably change. I don't know if Order will. I'd like it to change, but I just don't know. Here, actually, we're gonna do this. Good. Because Pikachu's a sweet little baby. It's a sweet baby Pikachu. A sweet baby. So we got Death, Fire, and Evil. Because he starts out evil. And it do be like that sometimes. Ooh, I like all instead of fire, actually. That's pretty good. Mimikyu. Sweetheart. Little sweetheart life, because we like them, and all the stuff that we like is life. What's Monema's symbols? All life good. That's pretty close. We'll put all on there. They're not in alphabetical order yet, but he's a ghost, so we'll give him death. And now we've got 2 out of 3 death, 2 out of 3 life. Mimikyu could be chaos, I could see that. Earth, life. Earth, life, void. Smug. What's a smug symbol? What's a real smug symbol? Is chaos a smug symbol? Evil is a smug symbol. Evil is a smug symbol. Evil is a smug symbol. I think Earth, life, evil. I think we're gonna go evil. Garchomp. Garchomp. See, water strikes me as like a dragon symbol, but him being ground type will piss people off. People are gonna see ground and be like, it has to be earth. But I don't know if that's true. I do gotta start using some of the other symbols I haven't used yet. Garchomp doesn't strike me as chaos. Garchomp, pretty evil. I gotta get fire in here a couple of times, because with 9 characters and 3 symbols each, that should be each symbol represented 3 times, if I'm not mistaken. Void for sure. We're definitely putting Void on there because he voided a lot of my fucking runs in that game. Yeah, Scizor being fire makes sense. 3 apiece is 12 characters? Oh, fuck. Huh. Well then. Yeah, fuck it. We're just throwing 3 more on there, I guess. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Make it rounded out. Or wait, can we count the evolution? What was that by itself? Alright. We're throwing 3 more on there. It's all good. Get all the types that we missed. Let's do this. Now we need a Gen 8. Yep, we gotta have a Gen 8. Let's get another... Let's get our middle starter, right? Thwacky. Let's get Thwacky. Look at that motherfucker. Let's get... Was he? Is he just grass? He's just grass, though. Alright, we gotta get the types we haven't gotten. What types are we missing? We're missing... Poison. Gotta have a poison type. We're missing poison and dark. There's 18 total types. Oh, it's divided by 4. Divided by 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Is there only 4 types of them? 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so there's 4 types left over 3 Pokemon. This should be easy if I can just write down what they are. Poison, dark. Oh, we didn't get a normal. Oh, well, Eevee's got the normal on the promo. Poison, dark, normal, and one other type, because there's 18 types, right? Where's the types chart? And we don't have rock. Rock is the last one, so we need... Let's put this down. Poison, dark, normal, rock are the 4 missing. But we kind of have normal, so... You know. Normal types are the worst types. Shuckle's a fucked up individual. We'll probably find a poison dark type. Oh, Tyranitar though. Oh, pseudo legendary Tyranitar fits both. Oh, it's in there. Fucking send it. Fucking send it. No, Obstagoon can die in a fire. We've got Tyranitar. So now we just need a poison type and then a free spot. We need a poison type and a free spot. Yeah, fuck me indeed. We need a poison Crobat. Crobat can make it on here now, right? Is there a way cooler poison type than Crobat? Obstagoon is... I thought Obstagoon was dark and normal. Drapion is poison dark. Crogun's a cool type. Crogun is sick. Yeah, I think we're gonna put Crobat on there. I'll do Crobat for you because I said fuck Obstagoon. We'll get it on there. And he's basically just a poison type. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, I guess maybe Eevee's not like just the promo character. Maybe we can make it. Maybe its kit will just be all characters and it'll just look like a promo character, because that is a lot to do. So we'll just send that up. We'll just send Eevee up. We'll just put it in there. So there we go. We got all of them represented multiple times now. We got everybody here. So back to the symbols. So Garchomp. Garchomp we had as Earth because he's ground, Death because he's a dragon, Void because he's an asshole. So I was supposed to make like a spreadsheet for this, but you know, this part was supposed to be like more organized. Yeah, so Earth, ground, Death, or no, ground, Earth, Death, Void. So I should. Yeah, if you want to keep track of the symbol count, each time we finish one, update the symbol count. That'd be tight. Let me Caesar. So Caesar can have fire. That's our first fire too. Fire, Void, Order. Boom. That's an easy one. That's really an easy one. Water boy. Well, we haven't had any water, so like it's very weird because like if it's a straight up type, you know, it's straight up like 1-to-1. So water symbol, of course. We have 2 Earths. Maybe we take Earth off Smugleaf. I think we take Earth off Smugleaf. Yeah, I think he's getting Earth. I think Smugleaf is gonna lose Earth. So water, Earth, Void makes sense. I like Order makes sense. I think I'm gonna change Pikachu's Order to a Chaos. Air Chaos, good. Cause he's a wily motherfucker in the show, you know. And we have to assume every Pikachu is, of course, Ash's Pikachu. So water, Earth, Order. Bring up these symbols on Ultra. Good, Order. Chaos, Life. Wailord could be Life because he got all that life. He got tons of life. Let's go Order for now. So we got 2 orders. Fix that. Talonflame. Talon, fire, air, and life. Chaos. No, Talonflame is Chaos. We like that. Alright, Crabominable. Water. Chaos. He's swinging. We got our Chaoses now. Crobat might be Chaos too. Crabominable was like a tough. He could be evil, right? We got Mewtwo evil, Smugleaf evil. Tyranitar also fits evil though. I'm gonna move these around once I get like mechanics down too, so I'm not like married to this stuff, but definitely wanna be in there. Is Crobat gonna be water? Yeah, Crobat's gonna be water. I like water for Crobat. I don't hate that. Like for what I wanna do, I think for Crobat that kind of makes sense. Good. Oh, we need a good. We need some more good stuff. Wailord could be good. Tyranitar and Crobat probably not good. Crabominable probably not good. Alright, so Wailord's gonna get good. He's gonna get water, earth, good. I wonder if that's ever... If I ever seen that character symbols. Oh, that would probably be a 5-hander for sure. Water, earth, and good. That's had to have happened. Water / chaos. We have 2 death. We have 3 death. Okay. Void, Order. How many orders we got? We got 2 order. Pikachu I don't think is going to keep order though. Kuwabara, that's right. Fuck that character. That makes perfect sense for Wailord though. That's actually Wailord, dude. Wailord is a mulberry. Alright, Tyranitar, fire. I like fire for him, right? That'll be our third fire type. Yeah, fire. Third evil, right? Evil. Alright, you fire, evil, earth makes sense. Order kinda does. All kinda does. Hold on. Pikachu's gonna end up with all. Pikachu's definitely gonna end up with all, and Tyranitar's gonna get order. Alright, Pikachu. Air, all good. So, Crobat. Crobat is our third air. He is our third water. And he is our third void. Oh, we might only have, yeah, void. And then we need one more type for Smugleaf, which we might only have 2 lives. We have, okay, someone's got to get life down here. Smugleaf is evil. Mewtwo is evil. I think one of these have to get life. Smugleaf has to get the other one. I think Wailord has to get life. Even though Kuwabara symbols make sense. Oh yeah, Eevee. I haven't done Eevee yet. Holy shit. Eevee's one of our 12. That's right. Okay. Okay, how many good do I have? Eevee. I forgot Eevee's one of our 12. All the other characters will probably just have like all the evolutions will just have infinity. I was gonna give Eevee infinity, but it's gotta have 3 now. So Wailord has good, Pikachu has good. Who else has good? No one else has good. Good makes sense for Eevee. Eevee is all, because it evolves into everything, and then life, and then okay. And I still think I have to swap. What can Smugleaf get? Yeah, Eevee all good life. So I got. It's time to start doing. All right, we'll do the count now, and we'll figure out what the third thing for. So Pikachu is air. Talonflame is air. And then Crobat has air. So air is Pikachu, Crobat, Talonflame. Yeah, it is funny, but it makes sense. Like, I have 4 all. Okay, that's what we're missing. So Eevee had all. Pikachu has all. Oh, these 2 mimic you. Okay. So then, I think Mimikyu can lose all. I have 3 life. Yeah, definitely. I had a spreadsheet like set up for this, and then totally did not bring it with me to set up for the stream. All right, so air, we have Pikachu, Talonflame, and Crobat. Is there any other air? Air. Nope. Okay. All, we have Pikachu, Mewtwo, and Chaos, Talonflame, Abominable. Okay, yeah. So we need to give one of them Chaos. So Mimikyu will get Chaos. Mimikyu. That is Garchomp. Mimikyu. Up. fuck up my stream. I bet it did. No, the about fits. No, it's still fucked up. Alright. We actually got all the types in. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. Death. Mewtwo has death, okay. And then I almost did Marowak, just give Marowak death. But that'd be fucked up. Mimikyu, Mewtwo, is there another death? Chaos, what are we thinking? Evil is Smugleaf, Mewtwo, and Tyranitar. Good Pikachu, Eevee, Wailord, Crobat. Abominable is still the funniest fucking Pokemon. Wait, did I have 4 Chaos? Abominable, Talonflame. I thought I had. No, okay. Look, I told you to keep track for me if you wanted. You know, I'm doing the best I can. Earth. Garchomp. Look, there's no rules to life, okay? You just pick things that you want to do and pursue them to their fullest and hope that you don't have to do things you don't want to do along the way. We're missing a third Earth. Do I just give Smugleaf Earth back? Is that what this all was? I just give it back. Garchomp. Earth. Yeah. Okay. It'll get Earth. I think maybe Tyranitar should get Earth, but I don't want Smugleaf to be Life, Evil, Chaos. Or Order. Yeah. Alright, that's our simple spread. If it comes, you know, if it matters, it'll come up later. Alright, so now let's get some unique mechanics. So Pikachu has Air for Foundation Readying, All for Card Draw, and Good for protecting its stage. So what do we want his mechanic to be? His mechanic is usually that he's fast, right? Like he has the Volt Tackle, he's got the super speed, but he also has one big Thunderbolt. He has the big old Kamehameha, so Indiscriminate Shock type of a payoff makes sense. But with the symbol identity, I don't think that that's really the case. I think Pikachu could be really good as like a poke character, like stick and move. Oh yeah, Andrew, who's your favorite Pokemon? Who's your favorite Pokemon? Is your favorite Pokemon wrong and bad? Is it Gengar? Are you a fucking Gengar fan? Are you mad because there's no Alakazam? Huh? Is that it? Are you mad because Mewtwo is fucking all up on your shit, bitch? It took your favorite type away? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we got judge bias. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nick Reagan says his favorite Pokemon's on the list. He won't tell me who, though, so... Oh, man. Alright, so Pikachu... So I think what I want Pikachu to do is I want Pikachu to do more damage the more ready foundations he has. Like in a similar way to... like in a similar way to Frog Lashing, but like not in a... I'm gonna ready everything and have no risk. I want it to represent the fact that like if you disrupt his turn, he gets less powerful, right? Like if you think about like archetype where like if you're at full health you get a bunch of bonuses, right? But as you take damage you get weaker. I kind of want the same thing but with Pikachu's resources. So like Pikachu can like throw out a good big poke, but if he gets his stuff tapped, if he has to commit foundations to go deep into a turn, it should be weaker. And so for that inspiration, I'm gonna use Satoshi 1. And so Satoshi 1, for those of you who aren't familiar, we're gonna go a little way back machine. So with Satoshi 1, does this look better? It does not. Okay, I'm getting trolled by the site. Alright, cool. Anyway, Satoshi 1. So he has this really cool thing where your weapon attack gets X speed. X equals 4 minus the number of attacks in your card pool. So, yeah, being a poke and run. Yeah. So, I like the idea of keeping his card pool clean rewards him, but he doesn't clear his card pool, right? Like if you look at Satoshi, on the air symbol, he gets this benefit. Like it's like a secret benefit. It's not really a secret, once you play the game and shit. But like, he doesn't say clear your card pool anywhere on the character, right? But he rewards you greatly just by having a mathematical formula that if you do this thing, you get the same reward, and if you don't, the reward is diminished but still valuable. So that's the kind of thing I want to look for in my design, where the symbol identity is represented but not necessarily shoved to you. So like frog lashing, counting, ready, foundations, is neat because it shows you that like if you rewards you for playing air how it should be played, but without physically doing it himself necessarily, right? Without handing it to you. So finding that synergy. And if you guys have listened to me rant over the last couple days for hours on Twitch or whatever, you would know that there's a lot of things in the game that like I don't want like an abundance of. So I don't want like every card being cleared from the card pool. But like if Satoshi has his first attack clear for him, he gets the same speed bonus on the next one. So our inspirations are going to be Satoshi and like being at full power, right? Like expending no resource. That's like a full resources. That's a better way to put it. So I think for Pikachu, I think he's going to have like a really good stat pump, right? Like a solid stat pump that almost certainly speed. That gets worse the more he attacks you. In the show, right, he also had that one time where he ran out of electricity juice and they had to power him up. He's had multiple instances where if he just constantly is belting out electricity, he gets weaker, he has to recover. So I'm gonna try to work that into it. It's gonna be the kind of thing where it'll be tough to balance and fool around with, again, just because of stuff like frog lashing, because you want him to be able to maximize his mechanics, right? But you don't want his mechanics to just win the game by themselves. You don't want it to just be super easy to get maximum value all the time. Realistically, when the way the card should be played, in my opinion, is that not everything gets a maximum benefit, so that we have to pick and choose where it goes. So that's something I want to instill into almost every kit that I'm going to do. So for Mewtwo, he's going to be our ramp. He's going to be our resource cheater. And he's going to be one-hit kill, like Oko. Because that was like his thing in Pokemon, was he was so strong. He would one-hit kill everything in Generation 1. He's gonna have like the big powerful Bakugo style stuff. For inspiration, I guess Bakugo kind of counts, but like maybe a Kaden, right? Like, was Kaden like everything gets powerful? That's a bad Kaden. You could just have generically Well, so when I say ramp, I mean like he can ramp momentum, right? Like when I say ramp, you know, mechanically, these three symbols don't ramp that resource, but evil kind of steals resource. These aren't like ramp typical symbols. I get that. So doing them in that way will be interesting. But the all symbol has a history of messing with keywords and like keyword ratings. And you know, all these symbols have histories of adding things to their momentum from strange places. So I think that's going to be kind of it. I think it's going to be like a steal your resources kind of thing. But the main thing is that I want him to like start powerful, and if you survive that one big blast, he should lose. Because his weakness... So here we go. Let's do strengths and weaknesses, right? Like, run out of space a little bit, but shoot. Let's do a little strength and weakness, so that way I remember where I came from. Jetta 2, yeah, he's probably gonna be very Jetta 2, like no joke. But not to the NPE level, right? Like to the numbers of it. So let's go strengths. Let me go up here. If I can get my strengths, weaks. Let's do strengths and weaks. All right. I'm organizing this so on the fly. I'm actually mildly impressed how well this is working. It should not be working this well, but here we are. Let's go here. Blam. Strengths. Pokes. Yeah, maybe, but, you know, it's whatever. I don't actually know how to use spreadsheets that well, but... Alright, weaknesses, let's go... I guess how would you... His weakness has to be based on losing resources, but that's kind of everyone's weakness. Pikachu's weaknesses historically have always been defense and type coverage. Yeah, string's not great, but if his strength is poking, then string should obviously be, you know. But like also if we're gonna have like keeping his foundations ready, and he's the air symbol and the good symbol, his weakness probably won't be necessarily putting strings together. They just won't be like very powerful. I think a weakness that he should really have is, I guess overcommitting is again like everyone's weakness. Let's go momentum costs, right? Like costs will be like how we keep all of his powerful interactions in control. Like you have a really strong poke, but it doesn't really do much outside of poke if you don't have momentum, right? So if we don't give him fast momentum, it'll be all right. Yeah, and like all of his foundations will do cool stuff, but they might have like first E commit. So like if, for example, his enhance will be like +1 speed for every 2 ready foundations, but all of his foundations are like first E +2 damage, +2 speed, stuff like that. Like you'll really have to determine when and where you do stuff. Yeah. And then Mewtwo's strengths will be raw power, early game power. Early power, and the weakness is that he has to all in you. I imagine he's gonna be like discarding his hand. He's gonna all in you, and then Mimikyu. Mimikyu is gonna be like our goofy character, and he's gonna have fun copying abilities. He's gonna steal your shit, strengths. unique combos for like stealing abilities similar to Monoma, but his weakness will be his actual game plan, his strategies. His strategies won't be like all there together, right? Kind of like how Monoma, it's like you get a half kit and then hope that you steal abilities that are generically good. You know, his strategies won't be like tight knit at all. Oh, that was close, whatever. Alright, strategy. So he's goofy, he's fun. You'll steal ability. Let's put goofy and ability stealing. Thief. Do that. Play the character enhance the... Yeah, there's a lot of different ways you can do it. Like, enforcing sequencing is probably like the one merit that the game has always had, like no matter who's designing it, you know. But you don't want to like handhold people either, so we'll have to be careful with that stuff. I'm trying to bring up different windows here. Smugleaf, Mr. Smug, Mr. Backswinger. So Smugleaf, I kind of want to use Vega as an inspiration for. He doesn't really have like the same symbols. I don't know if he'll like ready himself. Let's look at some symbols. Let's look at Life Evil Earth characters. If there's ever been one before. Oh, Gutsman. I know who my audience is. Dimitri, fucked up. Dimitri Smug. Dimitri Smug. Okay, Garrett Brett. Garrett Brett, incredibly smug. No one clipped that. Now that but Garrett Brett Smug. Jiffany Jamber counts. Jiffany Jamber's fucked up. Yeah, I dig this. Gutsman and Dimitri. So, like, cards in card pool, self-clog. You're smug and you self-clog. Self-clog, let's go. Self-clog and, like, flip control. I dig it. Strengths. Strengths will be grindy and smug. This looks almost good, but whatever. Yeah. Alright. Weaknesses. I'm getting crazy now. His weaknesses will be that he's squishy. He'll actually be squishy. You have to play really well, right? Like tight knit defense. He's just straight up squishy. He's grindy, but he squishes. So like mildly I had to allow this. I had to allow this message. You gotta be careful when saying acts of violence on Twitch, my mans. I know what you're talking about, but they don't. Yeah, self-clog is super smug, right? Like, it's really just like you're putting your dick on the table and your opponent's like, what else? Like, that was Gutsman in a nutshell, right? Gutsman was like, here's my whole dick in my card pool, and can you handle it with stun 2? So Garchomp. Garchomp is fucked up. So pressure. He just has like a pressure, like a consistency game, right? Consistency / pressure. Thinking like a Skullman, maybe. Strengths will be strengths will be defensive activity, right? Like he's active defense. Let's do that. Strengths, active defense. Weakness. Let's make his weakness. Huh. We could make no kill condition. Resource heavy, like you need a lot of momentum. No ramp. It's kind of like your weaknesses and your costs. Active defense. Not overly tuned. Yeah, like when I think active defense, like prepared for everything, right? But you just don't have any offensive power. It doesn't really describe Garchomp though. Yeah, jack of all trades. I don't like the symbols for that, but it's kind of true. High stakes. Let's go like high stakes, right? Like high payoff. We could make it like a high, because he's got a huge glaring weakness in the game, right? Like being super duper weak to ice. Like Cynthia had to be prepared with the stupid fucking berry that makes it not that big of a weakness. So let's go high stakes. High risk, high reward. And you can just put that in both there, really. Yeah, high risk, high reward. You know, because he's like a super duper strong Pokemon, but like as far as dragons go, like they've never been so weak since like Dragon Flying type, and like she had to absolutely like take care of that. So like if you've got your tools, you're good to go. But if you don't have your tools, you probably get like obliterated. I could see Garchomp being like Smugleaf. I was thinking like a slow, grindy, but still 7-hander. Maybe Garchomp ends up being like 7-hand size control, and we work that weakness around something else. Sizor. This has to be like a rush down payoff character. Like this just has to be like an in your face. Yeah, Garchomp probably won't be our consistency and pressure. Garchomp will be like push your luck. Or like preparedness. Let's go preparedness. You gotta be prepared to take risk. Gotta have a backup plan. Yeah, this will be our consistency deck. This will be our, you know, this will, like, he reminds me like AK-47, like Asimov Katarina. That's who I think of when I think of Sizor, like for sure. So his strengths will be, we'll do offensive pressure, and then his weakness will be no bitches, 0 defense. Absolutely no bitches. Even though Bug and Steel's not like the worst defensive typing, it's, you know, got glaring weaknesses. Wailord, just unkillable. And then strengths will be raw health, but his weakness will be 0 offense, right? Like now we're getting a little generic, I get it, but these are our polar opposite characters, right? Like this is gonna be our like bar for the best aggro deck and our bar for the best wall deck, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like Sizor's typing is okay, but like you take everything into account, it is like like it has to attack first. You have to be bullet punching. Like the offensive kits for it in competitive Pokemon have always been around just like not one-shotting people, but hitting them hard enough and getting like stat boosts, you know, and like picking when you switch it in. Mock punching, drain punching, all that stuff. Talonflame. So we have a one-hit KO. Talonflame could be like our string deck, I kind of want to think of it as like almost like a reversal deck. I think Talonflame has like the Brave Bird kind of a thing going. It's kind of in your face. It's pretty offensive. Yeah, Talonflame, Brave Bird is the huge recoil, right? Yeah, this has to be. It won't be evil. So we'll probably have to blow our shit up. Or make it like kind of random, like self-mill. Ooh, we could do self-mill. We could do self-mill. Make it a reversal. I was thinking about reversal. For some reason, Talonflame seemed like a reversal character, but Crobat will probably be a reversal character if we make like a specific one. Yeah, Talonflame has to lose stuff, right? Like, just because competitively its best sets had recoil moves, that's not really like a theme in Pokemon, right? Like, that's not as much of a big old thing for them. So I don't know. And again, it doesn't really have the symbols for like I don't know how important that stuff is to Nick, but like if it doesn't have evil or death, not many characters pay life to do something. But yeah, I kind of like a Bakugo, you know, fire air. Bakugo kind of makes a bunch of sense. So let's see, like it's a burn at both ends, right? Like a resource loss. I think Bakugo. And then strengths will be attack quality, right? Like it's got attack pumps. But its weakness will be recovery from failed attempts to win. M2. Oh, Mewtwo? Oh, Mewtwo could lose evil and gain chaos. I don't think that really makes too much sense. If anything, I could give him order and swap order off Tyranitar and give evil. I'd have to swap other shit because he's got evil anyway. But maybe. And again, if it's mechanically driven, like it would make sense. So that might happen. Crabominable. This is the goofy aggro deck, right? Like this is the Nomu. This is our silly ass. Just gotta bring up Crabominable. It's such a funny Pokemon. It's just a badass crab coming to fuck on you. Look at this fucking dude. He's just coming. Look at his teeth. He's just coming. He's swinging. He's doing the I'm gonna swing my arms in the air, and if you happen to be in the same space and get punched in the face, that's on you. That's so funny. Oh man. Man, it's freezing to the touch. That's so weird. Woolly crab. No shit. Yeah, so he's just gonna be our swinging for the fences character, right? So like Nomu slash what was his name? The Red Horizon character, Marathi. Yeah, we're just thinking like that. Like, just, you gotta have someone who just dunks on people, right? Strength is that he dunks. Weaknesses is like no interaction. And then Tyranitar. Whoa. What did I do? Alright. Tyranitar. I think he's gonna be like our actual control wall. Slam, yeah, high diff, slam numbers. Yeah, Crab is the hold this. He's the hold this character. Oh man, you could probably do some really cool stuff with like the themes of like freezing moves and being a crab in general, but I think he's the hold this character. Yeah, Tyranitar is going to be our control wall. Like our actual do not kill me kind of a thing. Stifling defense. His weakness will be lack of pressure. Or actually, I think his weakness should be card draw. I think we should try to make it so that if you have like a strong board, you don't also get to draw a million cards. So I think we're gonna try to keep that, like, those symbols off of defensive card draw. Yeah, exactly. Sandstorm burn 1000%. Like, literally, he might just have, like, they lose a life at the start of every turn. You know? Like, you just should not. But he won't be able to defensively, like, add to his hand and, like, tutor blocks. And, you know, I think he should just keep 6 cards, you know, and actually have to play around that. And eventually he gets there. Yeah, chip damage, burn damage, whatever, sandstorms makes perfect sense. Crobat's going to be our reversal character. And he's also going to be like a burn, reversal burn. Right, like reversal poison the person. Alternate win con even? Oh, I didn't even think of, like, I don't think I'll make a character around an alternate win con, but I'm definitely going to put one in the cards. Strengths will be reversals. Strengths will be timing, the timing on his effects, but his weakness will be low stats. His attacks will be boring as fuck to try and deal with. They just come at you at annoying times. And then Eevee is gimmick. Where is it? Gimmick character. It doesn't really matter what their strengths and weaknesses are. If you like Eevee and you like evolutions, you are going to play the Eevee deck with all of the evolutions. That is just how it is. That is just exactly how I see that. So I don't think we have to worry about that too much. The evolutions, they'll be character cards. There'll be ways to interact with the character cards. It just makes more sense because we're just gonna do the first form onto it, and then, you know, each one's gonna have like a mechanically unique kind of a thing. So, you know, it'll work out, I think. But maybe it won't be once per turn, or once per game, I mean. Although evolution is like permanent. Like, we want to use all of our evolutions, you know? So I don't even know if I'm going to have them put in the deck. So it might just be like they're your sideboard, or like, you know, removed from game or whatever. You can Mei Hatsumi it. Yeah, that was my original plan, but then I'd have to add another Pokemon to the thing. If I made Eevee Infinity, I'd have to add another Pokemon to get the even symbol spread. You just start the game as a different evolution each time. I don't hate that, but I think people want to play as Eevee itself. I'm not sure. I don't know what Eevee fans really like, because I'm a Pikachu guy, and, you know, when they did the whole "Let's go Pikachu, let's go Eevee" thing, it was like, who the fuck is Eevee, bro? They gave Gary and Eevee just to fuck with you on type coverage, you know? It was a very clever idea, game design-wise, by the way, for 1999, 98, whatever the fuck Yellow came out. Very cool idea design-wise. No, I'm not making a character that has a static that determines how you build your deck. That's just not gonna happen. No, like, we gotta put the evolutions together. We gotta put them all together. It's gonna definitely be something where, like, you can use these cards. Like, they're gonna have Kriegers. It's gonna be closer to Kriegers. But you're not gonna stack them because evolution is not a group effort like that. So let's get Pikachu going. So let's do hand size. So we got the 12, right? So there's 3 hand sizes. We have 4 of each hand size. I don't think we want to do an 8 hand size. That's just gonna set people off. I don't want to do a 4 hand size because that's gonna be not smart. So this is just like the initial impression. We're gonna go 7. We're gonna go 6. We're gonna go 6. We're gonna go squishy for a 6. Let's just go 7. Garchomp, high risk, high reward. Let's go 6. Oh. This is probably gonna change some of the 6s. Wailord's a 5 for sure. Talonflame. What are these a 7? No, none of these are a 7. Talonflame's a 7. Crobat is a 5. Oh. Tyranitar is our last 6. Oh, but that makes Crobat a 5. I don't know. Alright. 5s aren't the most common, so, you know, get fucked 5-handers. 5s aren't the most common, that's all. Whoops. Really? Crobat will be a 6. I guess Tyranitar could be a 5. If we're going for, like, don't add stuff to your hand. And just have a sick defensive ability, so we get 3 5s in there. Offensive 5, defensive 5. Like, these might be too similar. 0 offense and no card draw, but has, like, a regular burn offense. These might be different. We'll see. And then Eevee will just be a 6. So we got 1, 2, we got 4 7-handers, 4 5 6-handers, and 3 5-handers. That's about right. That's about right. 5s are tough. 5s are tough. Alright, Pikachu. Let's go 7, 19. And he's the boy. So let's go E. E, commit 1 foundation. How exactly do I want to do this? I don't think I want it to be 1 commit 1 foundation. Let's go. Let's just go E. This attack gets X speed. X equals 5. Well, let's go 4 minus the number of cards played this turn. Right? So you start out with 3 speed for your first attack, but then we don't get the Satoshi thing. We don't really get the Satoshi deal where we get rewarded for clearing the card pool. I want to reward us for not committing foundations. So let's go X speed. Alright, let's go. This attack gets 1 speed. Yeah, for every 2 ready foundations. No, we don't wanna make him sink cost. The cost will be like in his cards. We don't want to commit on face. We want it to be not obvious that you're gonna be paying costs to play around this. So we're gonna go 1 speed for every 2 ready foundations. Max 4. And then R commit. So it's a poke, and we'll have reversals within this. So the R commit should be something that can happen on both turns. What's a good symbol commit? So like Pikachu. I'm trying to think of something like stunning him down. So I'm thinking like sort of like a after an attack deals damage, choose and commit one opponent's foundation. You know, like a Frieza foundation, like a Thunder Wave kind of a thing. Let's go after an attack deals damage. Commit one non-character card in their stage. Targeted committal on R commit. You hit him with the poke and then freeze it. Right? Is that what it's called? It's called freezing, right? Is that the... That's a game term, at least in Universes, for like it doesn't ready during the next. Yeah. Well, so it does seem a little weak, right? Like it does seem like Denki doesn't give stats. There's something to be said about playing two attacks that both get 4 speed, right? It seemed the R commit seems a little weak. But if you think about the fact that you're going to get hit twice by like 2 4-diffs because they're just super fast, and then the commit comes in and freezes it for your turn, and then he comes back to his turn and he hits that first attack with 4 speed, I might make the enhanced playable while committed, you know, but yeah, 4 speed for free is insane, right? So... the R commit shouldn't come into play very often, and the fact that you can do it defensively is fucking insane too. Like the fact that you can partial block, take 2 damage, and then electric jolt one of their things, that's pretty insane. So I think this character is like okay right now, and then it'll be, you know, like I could see them printing this with the current power creep that we're seeing with shit like Sports Festival Stadium. The number is high though. Like they don't do a lot of high numbers. They usually do once per turn or something like that. I could put twice per turn on this actually. Twice per turn on the enhance is probably the most I'd like to see someone do it. So I think we're gonna put twice per turn, or put commit one foundation. One of the two on the. I'd either have to put commit one foundation, so you'd have to have like 1 extra to get like the bonus you want, or make it twice per turn. So let's do commit 1 foundation for now. Let's do commit 1 foundation, because I kind of like that, because then if you have like more than 8, you know, committing it down like is kind of cool, and then they'll probably have like a little bit. But yeah, the speed pump is really good for the MHA format. It is really fucking strong for that format. You know, you look at Stain, which gives 1 speed and maybe 1 damage. I might have to tone this down. I was just thinking, like, Cementos is a 5-hander who gets similar stats. Yeah, that's still nuts. You're right. What if we did commit 1 foundation? It gets speed equal to the difficulty. What do you guys think about that? Commit 1 foundation. This attack... get speed equal to the difficulty of the committed foundation. So you'd have to play like a bunch of 3-diffs if you want to have like an insane... You have to commit like your good stuff, right? If you want an insane speed pump. Like committing 1 foundation for 2 speed. Commit 1 twice per turn. Come on now. Come on. Look at Midnight. Look at Midnight. Come on. Look at Midnight. Look at what we're trying to get into a Midnight power level, right? We're doing commit 1 foundation gets speed. We're not reducing speed. We're only adding speed, but we're looking for a Midnight power level. She doesn't have twice per turn. She's defensive. Midnight has more limits. BS. She's more conditional. Right, but there's more, like, you're more likely, you can build a whole deck where everything gives +3. With this, you'd almost always be getting +2. I think this is alright for now. We'll revisit it, see how hard this is to play with the attacks and the lineups and stuff, but like, a midnight deck is E-commit 1 foundation for +3 speed minimum on every attack. I don't think she says printed either. I think I like this. I like this a lot, actually. I like this, at least for my own design, because everything on the character has a cost. He commits himself, he commits a foundation. He has an ability that goes both ways. I like this a lot right now. Again, might revisit this. Probably going to change at least one thing about it. Mewtwo, y'all are going to hate this Mewtwo design. I just know people are gonna hate this Mewtwo design. People are gonna fucking death all evil. Yeah, people are we're gonna get upset. We're gonna get upset at the 624. It do be like that. E-commit. Add all cards in your hand to your momentum. Once per turn. After an attack is played. Where is it? And it's +2 or -2 damage. Draw 1 card. Playable while committed. 624 is wild, but we absolutely this is going to be very kit dependent, right? Like this is insanely kit dependent. All this stuff I have for him, like it's one hit, right? Like you have to hit the nuts. You have to hit like the right stuff, and then he's got -2 damage and draw a card on your turn. You know, yeah. Again, this is like super small, but -2 damage and draw a card in the My Hero format is like the difference between a poke or not. And the fact that you have to add all the cards in your hand to your momentum, I see this like it's very much better, but it's very similar to Deku, right? Like if I add 4 cards to from my hand to my momentum and my attack is only powerful 2, I'm literally worse than Deku. So this will be like tough to deal with, but like I think this will be a cool design if you know, if I follow through it. Again, I've just barely got the idea. So Mimikyu 630. We'll do 630. So he's not gonna have much going on. Yeah. So. Yeah, true. This is definitely better than Deku, but like, you know, you gotta. True. Currently Death all. Oh, he's got Detroit Smash. Yeah. However, anything that has both EX and powerful, he still straight up loses to You're So Obvious. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still... Like, okay, so, just for example, I consider this Mewtwo design very similar to All Might 1. It's like a hybrid All Might 1 Deku kind of a thing. And it's like, you know, you still get hosed by a Night Watch, right, guys? Like, it's still very, you know, similarly played around, so... You know what he actually fucks on you with, like with these symbols, he actually fucks on you with being able to draw cards on your turn and using Cool Student. Like, if you can survive one turn on your opponent's side of the turn, but like... Right. Yeah, exactly. And doing it on your opponent's turn and drawing that one card, like, that's definitely a play. Dangerous to poke. Super dangerous to poke. So this might be a e-commit your turn. But I did think of that play. I did think of, like, on, like, if they poke me, I -2 damage, draw the card, don't block it, you know. But we're going to leave it as is for now. I might try to do some playtests if I like some mock cards. I might try to do some playtests with this stuff to really hammer it out. But I only have 2 weeks, so we'll see how it goes. Mimikyu E once per turn. Play one. Play one enhance ability on your opponent's character, ignoring all costs. Once per turn. R. After the combat phase begins, choose one responsibility printed on a card in your opponent's stage. This card gains that ability until the end of the combat phase. So a little specific with the combat phase instead of end of turn. Just a little bit. Yeah, I mean, once per turn, ignore all costs, right? Like, you know, maybe not ignoring all costs. Actually, that's true. That wouldn't be... They wouldn't ignore costs in My Hero. They wouldn't do that. You'd actually have to pay the cost. That's true. That's true. That's true. You'd have to pay the cost. But you only get to do it once per turn, so like twice per turn characters are just like better than you. It's not exactly Monoma, but yeah. Yeah, you just gotta pay the cost. Paying all... I should just put that on there just to make sure you're paying all costs. Costs and following all restrictions. Yeah, we're not Quan Chi. We're not fucking Quan Chi. Build one, draw one, Kiri too. Yeah, we're not Quan Chi. Alright. You got me on. See, that's why I need you guys there. This is why you need multiple voices. Because sometimes you would send silly shit to print. Not thinking about it. Smug Leaf. This is the one I'm most interested. How I'm gonna work this little fuckboy out. 717. Right? We got the present mic stats. It's a little warm in here. Life, Evil, Earth. We're self-clogging. We're flipping. Bro, you gotta sell them Christmas presents, man. You gotta have those Christmas presents ready to go. Pile to your card pool and seal it. We're gonna set up combos really well. We're gonna set up combos extremely well with this character, the combo keyword. Add it to your card pool and seal it. Definitely have to seal this stuff now. Foundation. Oh yeah, so Wagers is asking, I came into this late, what is the end goal for these designs? Yeah, there's a contest. Let me see if I can get you the link for the contest. I can bring that up. I'm designing some Pokemon fan set for Nick Reagan's XRs. Yeah, and I figure if you just design one card by itself, it's not really like... It doesn't really mean that much to me. Like, it's just hard to conceive, you know? So, these abilities are getting better as I go. I need to fucking chill. The Mewtwo one threw me off. Pikachu I like. Mewtwo's kind of pushing him. Mimikyu's a goof. The flipping on every attack might be too much. We need a self-clog, though. We need a good payoff for self-clog. Maybe it is still flip one. Maybe it's once per turn. Maybe we ignore face downs. Oh, I got a cool idea. Well, that's not grindy. He's real squishy. Okay, I got one. E. Add the top card of your deck to your card pool face down. Alright, later, Nick. Have fun at your locals, bro. Benefit for self-clog, but with a different ability. Yeah. I think we're gonna do it like an admission fees kind of a deal. So we'll do +2 or -2 speed for admission fees. But we're not gonna let them just ignore that progressive most of the time. Instead, we'll have E once per turn. Gain life equal to the number of face downs in your card pool. Flip one rival foundation. So you can only do the Dimitri flip once per turn if someone attacks. So it can be twice per turn, but he has to do it late in the turn. So this one might be kind of weird. This one might change a lot too, but I think that one's all right. I think defending 17 life and you're probably only going to gain like 2 or 3 life off of this per turn. I think that's fine. Gain 1 life and flip a rival foundation is solid. That is solid MHA numbers. Gain 1 life, flip their foundation. Yeah, I think effective -1 speed on everything, solid. You get to clear your card pool, you get a natural reward, right? Put like a Mina Shido card in there. Garchomp 6-hander, tutoring, high risk, high reward, boy. Oh, Garchomp is Leona. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Garchomp 6-hand size Leona. Let's do it. 628, solid in the middle. Response. After you commit any number of foundations past the check to play an attack, it gets +1/+1 for each foundation committed this way. And then Super Garchomp. Garchomp form. Form commit. I think the R is fine as long as you don't get to ready everything you do. Like, if I give this +3/+3 and it's my final kill card, whatever, I mean, just literally compare the R to Jiro. Literally compare that response to a Jiro response. You know what I mean? Like, I had Jose fucking sending +9/+9 unwaverings at me multiple times in a turn, and he didn't have to commit shit for it. So, if we're talking MHA power level, I'd love to see someone fucking complain about this. Like, I would fucking just... It would make my day for someone to try to explain to me how this is more powerful than Giro. Like, I'm not saying this isn't a powerful ability. I'm saying Giro is so far and above. Like, my biggest issue is gonna be someone's thinking that this is just worse Giro, because the whole plan, like, it's preparedness and it's the risk reward, right? Like, that's Giro on different symbols. I'm doing Giro on 3 different symbols, so, like, you know. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look at Senko for inspiration. She built some committed, right? Choose one non-unique foundation if there are no other copies added. Okay, so and that was first death. So we're gonna add 1 foundation to the top of your deck. Once per turn. We're gonna go once per turn. OPT. Add 1 foundation to the top of your deck. Add 1 foundation. Build one foundation that does not share a name with a foundation in your stage. So, like, once per turn, we get to set up our huge Dunker Redo attack, and we can add a committed foundation to the top of our deck that we committed because we're going to be playing high difficulty, high risk style offense. And then this way we kind of get to replace one as a 6-hander, because as a 6-hander we don't want to be committing stuff like having build problems. So I think that'll be alright. We get to transmute a copy of a foundation committed for probably the same one if we're being real. But nah, putting too many hoops is a thing. Like, it's cool to have, like, all the different stuff, but, like, having to build a 0 by putting a 0 on top, probably not gonna matter. Like, it is a lot, but, like, once per turn, I think that's alright. And again, because the offensive pump is so much worse, like, you know, it's just too easy to compare it to Giro, where Giro gets to look at 2 cards, rearrange them, you know, and then also just gets free stats for playing more cards. Whereas this one is like, selective build is pretty tight, but, you know, you'll have to commit it first for it to really matter. And of course we're going to put a Bing Bong, a critical hit, in the kit. You gotta love a critical hit kit. Sizor, 720, just flat out. Not gonna have any defensive abilities to pad that life, so he gets the full 20. He's gonna be Mr. Consistency. Let's do what's a good steal ability? What's a good bullet punch? He goes fast, right? He's like all of his kits are always like punch based. They're always like Metal Claw, like priority moves. Power up punching. Let's do if this attack deals. If this attack deals damage. We haven't done one of those yet. This attack gets +1 damage. If it deals damage, your next attack gets +1 speed. So he's a little worse. Like, he's got like stain numbers. Oh, we haven't done any keyword gating. We'll get to that later. But so, like, we've got like similar numbers to stain once we get rolling, right? But if our opponent's just blocking, like, they'll be all right. They'll be fine. But it forces him to block early. So, like, So like if we did it the reverse, it'd make it harder to block, and then they'd still get the speed later, and you'd have to get rolling to get the damage. But if we do damage first, so like let's say you play a 4 mid 4 and I give it 1 damage, it's a 4 mid 5. But then the next 4 mid 4 I play is a 5/5, right? Right? Hear me out. But if I do, so if you block it, my next attack is still going to be a 5/5 because it now has +1 speed from the progressive difficulty, and I'm still getting the +1 damage. So if we want to keep up our offensive pressure, we don't want it to be like Asui 2 Dot where they get out of that pressure by just continuing to block. We want the block to still progress our game plan a little bit, because this makes damage reduction way, way, way more important against Scizor. So that's going to give him like a legitimate linchpin against like defensive. So, no, you're good. You're good. That's a legitimate thought. Like if you do speed, then it makes it harder to block, so it's easier to get the reward. But in this case, the reward is technically the same, because then you'll block the first one and go, oh, now it's still the same difficulty it was to block if I didn't. You know, but now obviously I didn't take that first damage, so it doesn't punish Scizor as much for like them having speed hit. And then we could give him like a miniature card pool clock. No, that'd be stupid. Offensive pressure. What are the other just like super aggro characters in My Hero? What are we looking at for stats? +2 speed, +2 a powerful rating. Oh, we could do like if your first attack deals, they get super dunked on. Or like a response. So we're talking about like our priority moves, right? Bullet Punch is a priority move. Maybe we get like a good old flash thing going. Maybe we could get like your next attack is flash. His symbols are Fire, Void, Order. Yeah. Fire with the stat pumping, Void. Just steel canceling, like a steel type canceling stuff. A Void Order cancel ability seems really good. We would just have to make sure that it's like only his turn. I kind of want it to just be like another little stat pump. I kind of want it to be like, if this attack deals damage, your next attack gets +2 damage and flash. So like you can do your enhance, it gets 1 damage, and then you if it deals damage, you get like 1/3 instead of this stacking thing. But you'd have to like pick and choose. Like it looks like you would do both all the time, but you wouldn't always do both. It's kind of a weird angle. It probably should be once per turn. Huh. What is a void? What is a void aggro deck? What are void? Discard and draw. We could steal from some discard and draw. Yeah, I'm thinking an offensive cancel seems kind of sick, honestly. I got it. I got it. They're gonna attack playable while committed on here. I got it. Arkham. Ability. Only playable. Dealt damage this turn. So it's pressure, right? It's pressure to force you to continue to block, or else, you know, he'll still get those little bits of stats. So his game plan, his flow, stays relatively the same, but you are pressured to cancel things, and it's still like offensive, you know, and we're leaving the design a little open for reversals, for like a standard Universes environment. A lot of this stuff, it does seem like it might be getting a little stronger as we go, but we can always double back and tune things. And again, I think like offensively, my hero abilities are nuts. The only ones that seem like they might be out of place is my defensive abilities, and I haven't even gotten to the main defensive characters yet. So we could just put Wailord as like recovery girls. Shit. Alright, so Wailord was known for having the most health in Pokemon for a long time. And that's kind of its whole gimmick, is that it's just big, but it doesn't weigh much. I kind of maybe think I should give it the air symbol, now that I think about it. Who else is... Oh, Talonflame Flight. Maybe Crobat could take good from it? Good Water Void? I don't know. We're going to keep it how it is. I should probably put the symbols next to him too, but we'll fix it. 540. That's right, we're breaking the record. We're just breaking the record for the highest health total in My Hero. We're just doing that. It's just gonna happen. Oh, he's Earth. He's not Order. I was gonna have him Clark people for a momentum. Raw health, no offensive ability. Oh, I'll give him a static. Here we go. Cards in your stage cannot be sealed or committed due to the opponent's effect. Foundations. Let's go Foundations. So there we go. He's like kind of untouchable. I mean, he still has to be able to be blood curdled, I guess. The stacking minus damage is just... that's a play style for some people. Some people are going to love that. And it's going to be harder to deal with than people think. I honestly assume. But... it might be like the weakest design, but the kit can really make this pop. Like, it's super simple. It's very strong for My Hero to actually try to string into stacking damage negation, but like Tokoyami overcomes that. Yeah, every time there's a new record, he has to come and take it back. Like, if it's not him breaking it again. Alright, Talonflame, resource loss. Destroy one foundation. Here we go. Talonflame. It's 6-hander, right? Oh no, I made him a 7. Fire Air Chaos, okay. 7, I'm gonna put him 720 again. So eat, destroy. We can make him self-mill like Tokoyami. We can make him like a... I don't like self-mill as a cost, because then you fuck with the discard, though. Self-mill kind of makes sense, though. Self-mill kind of makes sense. I don't know. Self-mill might make sense. Self-mill might make sense. I don't know. Self-mill is making a lot of sense, but I'm not exactly sure how to make that super interesting. Oh, I got it. I think I got this. Eat, discard cards from... well, mill. I'll just say mill. mill cards equal to this attack's difficulty. If you milled a copy of this attack, draw one card. This attack. For each attack card milled this. No, I guess being able to bing bong a huge speed bonus, I don't know. It's a decent amount of mill on every attack, though. And there's other ability. It's kind of free. I don't know. It's a little free. Well, you want to have a small deck, just like with Summon Dark Shadow. And it doesn't have the all symbol. Yeah, this is really, alright. This might be pushing it. Let's see. R, lose. Lose X life. Add a copy of this attack. After it's a response. Alright, so we got a little Brave Bird action. We gotta make this once per turn. Or commit. I'll make it commit. So you can't keep drawing cards. So this one's kind of nutty, right? Like this is mill cards and get drawn speed. Then once you hit people, for the amount of life that you hit them for, you can get a second attack that you've milled. Pretty aggressive, pretty random. I think it'd be pretty cool. Like, you know, you're kind of incentivized to play high difficulty, but milling 4 is still a pretty good odd. You want to run a small deck, specifically to see more copies, right? And then losing life, like losing a symmetrical amount of life, that's pretty risky. It won't feel good to lose to this, but it doesn't feel good to lose to anything currently in the game anyway, so. That one's, I like how we start out with Pikachu being like, what is it? You get some speed. This might be a little crazy. We might be going a little. Numbers might need to be tuned. You might need to tune the numbers a bit. A lot of this is still predicated on having like legitimate costs, or like the restriction of the once per turn here might not be good enough because you know your check. So it might just be like destroy one foundation rather than add it to the top. I think I'm gonna end up doing that. It might just be like destroy one to put one on top, which is like so good anyway. Because this isn't a build thing. Yeah, this is gonna be put one on top. Alright, let's just destroy one. Because that's just not thematically appropriate. Add one foundation. Add one card. Yeah. Talonflame. So Talonflame is milling a bunch based on the difficulty of the attack. And then if you mill a copy, you get to draw a card. So it's like a mini Ken. We're like revisiting Ken 2. And then our commit, so you'll lose your speed pump. You get a bunch of speed and card draw. And then once you hit your opponent, you can lose life equal to the damage you deal. So like Brave Bird, recoil. Our commit, lose X life after your attack deals damage. Add a copy of this attack to your hand. So you're going to play like lots of 4-ofs. you should still probably play a small deck, and you have to lose life to get the card advantage, you know, which, again, like, that recovery element should be difficult. Like, recovering from like a missed attack turn, you know, like paying 4 life to pick up an attack is kind of nutty, but you'll lose your speed pump from discard to hand, yeah. Yeah, this one might be like actually the most obnoxious one so far, like the least downside, but you know, it's a big thing is that a lot of the stuff I'm doing, I'm trying to make like one repeatable ability and one ability that lets you stop, that doesn't let you keep repeating. You know, like that's just a big thing to me, where if I choose to, like Todoroki, I think is a cool fucking design. Todoroki 1 is like cool, but like why would you design him next to all these other characters that don't have to pay costs or stop doing what they do, you know? So Crabominable, here's our boy, our donkey man, Crabominable. We're gonna go 533 here, solid right in the middle. First form, reveal your hand. Your attacks get +1 damage for each non-attack card in your hand. Discard all non-attack cards and draw back up to your hand size. Dunks. Weakness. That shouldn't be his weakness, but yeah. I don't mind giving him a defensive ability. I think the one thing I like about this first one the most is that, as insane as it is for like going through your deck and like filtering like for attacks, like partial mulligan again, it requires you to play non-attacks to get that. So yeah, but see, +1 for attack is rewarding you for like, it's like a rich get richer kind of a thing. And then the cycle is really important because revealing your whole hand to your opponent when you don't have a bunch of like you know, you probably don't have a bunch of resources to then draw more cards. You know, just as a 5-hander, like then your opponent's gonna know your whole fucking hand. So if you have 5 non-attack cards, not only do you get like the biggest bonus, you get a whole new hand. Your opponent doesn't know any of the cards in your hand. So I think it's really cool that, you know, 5-handers are like aggressive and trying to deal with their consistency. And this is a 5-hander that doesn't actually mind bricking once in a while. You can, like, you know, then go on to brick twice in a row, of course, but like, you know. Reveal your hand, your attack gets the highest difficulty, follow them. I don't know. We are already revealing probably the majority of attacks we're going to play to them. So that's still rough, but like, just like Nomu, this is supposed to be like a, if you have it, you have it kind of a thing. But I really like the idea that bricking in this character can ironically be the best thing for you. So I'm definitely going to keep that element. I definitely want to keep the element where like drawing 5 non-attacks is actually the best thing for you. Yeah, I don't know. I really like that first ability. Coming up with the second ability is Yeah. I'd have to run this design by Osei Tyson. I'd have to see. I'd be like, if I just told him this is Nomu 2-dot, I'd like to see what he thinks. I'd like to see what he believes is good. I'm trying to think of a good ability. Like, I want to have an ability that's both offensive and defensive for this character. You know, without just like going straight to a Nomu style thing. Let me think here. What could we do? What could we do? Maybe do another hand reveal thing on your opponent's turn. Give it minus damage for each attack revealed that way. That could be kind of funny. Like, hey, this is gonna dunk you next turn, and you can't fuck with me, but then I won't get like a huge damage pump on my turn. And then we give them like a reviewing card sub-theme. I could maybe see that. Reviewing as a 5-hander and like going through your whole deck. I don't know. I don't really know. This second ability is tough. Oh, okay, freezing, he's an ice type, right? Right, Crabominal, the ice type. I like the freezing. I like the freezing. I like the freeze. Okay. He's fighting type 2, so we got the slugging. Once per game, commits cards freezing. But see, that once per game would be really sick on your opponent's turn if freezing was worded correctly. I do think we're gonna freeze. Oh, what if we just have E? If you get hit by this, like E, if this deals damage, freeze one opponent foundation. There you go. You got pressure on every attack. If it deals, they might lose one. They might lose their tempo. So your opponent still has to like defend against you. Yeah. Well, that's just it. The way, like, okay, so it is worded correctly. Like, it works, but like, freeze doesn't. Freeze says the next ready step. Yeah. E, if this attack deals damage, freeze one opponent foundation. And then like a once per turn to give stun 1 or something. Because I feel like you gotta stun down. You gotta stun 1 thing, right? Maybe we'll put stun 1 on most of his shit. Your attack deals damage. You don't want to freeze one rival foundation. So like it's kind of funny. It's like Nomu has the repeatable damage pump to dunk on everything. We get our damage, we get our blanket damage pump, and then we have the E on everything to freeze something. Yeah, he just plays well with stuff. Yeah, and then he'll play well with targeted committal too, which he's starting to look like an order character, right? He's starting to look like the Water Chaos order. Chaos will have like the good stun attacks, right? Water and Chaos always have like dope stun. He's actually a solid, if this was commit and freeze, he'd be a solid reversal, but like 5-hander reversal, like you don't want to do that. But this works for the symbols, I think. Well, yeah, Denki gets to commit it, he gets to freeze it, so it's like, it's a little different, but yeah, like you'll have to run the stun. But like Denki's trying to win in one turn, this character is almost certainly going to have multiple turns. Tyranitar, oh boy, Tyranitar. I kind of want to make him a 6, but he's probably better as a 5. Tyranitar. 530. At the start of each turn, your opponent loses 1 vitality. Life? Is it health or life now? Loses 1 health, it's health. This cannot. Your rival. It has to be rival, not opponent. I'm gonna have to fix it. Start of your turn. Start of each turn, your rival loses 1 health. This cannot reduce them below. They can't kill him, so it doesn't really matter when it happens, I think. Like if it's at end, it's worse for your kill turn. And if it's at beginning, it like doesn't really matter. True Form All Might loses health on the first turn. Like, yeah, this is strictly not as big of a deal as like True Form All Might losing 3. I genuinely don't know when it would matter that like the timing on this. If it can't kill them, I don't know why the timing would actually matter except for like going into your kill turn, you could miss by 1. Which this deck is not supposed to ever really have a kill turn. Like if you lose 1 life at the start of your turn, how does it change anything? Oh, because of Sandstorm flavor? Fuck, you're right. Okay. No, I respect the flavor. I respect the flavor. At the start of the end phase. I respect the flavor. Because it's Sandstorm. At the start of the end phase, your rival loses 1 health. It can't kill them, though. Let's do... This is one I actually want to look up some moveset for, because he's got ability... He's got like a Wonder Guard ability, right? Hidden ability. Last Bastion, right? This is complex. This is... What's Sandstorm with Mega Tyranitar. Where's the last one? No, oh, it said Fear last one. Okay, what's the one? Is it? To flinch. That's it. Yeah. So this is like a fucked up ability. So we want to make him flinch for hitting us, right? So... Commit 1 rival foundation. I think that's alright. Just turn everything in your stage into -2 damage. And then after you take damage, you commit 1. And then, you know, you're a 5-hander. Well, 530. I don't know if this is as stifling as I think it is. We might have to card pool Claude to slow people down. We have order. I really like to commit 1 rival foundation. Maybe I give him a little more health though. -2 damage on everything is a lot to fuck with. But I don't want him to have card draw. Yeah, exactly. He'll have a lot of stun hate. Like, he shouldn't be like stun. Like, he shouldn't be fucked with for having stun. One of the foundations I have in mind is like E destroy, playable while committed. It gets, this attack gets -1 damage for each committed each committed foundation kind of a thing. I think this is all right. Like, it doesn't seem super interesting on paper, but it's purely defensive. Like, I have a lot of purely defensive characters, a lot of purely offensive characters. I don't really have a lot of abilities that go both ways, and I don't have a lot of card draw. So that's stuff that I'm really trying to keep on top of. I think that not giving people card draw lets you give them stronger abilities. Like, a lot of the stuff in MHA really works because the characters don't draw that many cards. And the ones that do are fucking busted as fuck. So, Yeah. A lot of this is whole kit, right? Like, in Tyranitar's kit is definitely going to be the most intense to play with the character because I'm not putting card draw, like, on these symbols on the opponent's turn. Like, Fire's going to have offensive card draw through Talonflame, right? Like, I gave Talonflame the recursion ability specifically because I'm not going to be printing a ton of generic card draw for Fire, right? Like, Air and Chaos are just not going to be are probably not going to make that up either. Card draw I want to be like kind of seldom, like, and so Evil's going to do a lot of great stuff from the stage, and like Order's going to do a lot of great stuff from the stage, but these symbols are not going to be drawing cards. Like, Sizer will probably have like calling for backup. Like, that'll be like the closest he gets is a calling for backup, right? And playing it into MHA and other shit, like, look at the card draw on these symbols. Like, Fire and Order basically just has like self-assured and calling for backup. Like, it has the Eda stuff. So Evil's card draw is actually non-existent on defense. Is there a way for Evil to draw? I have to look now. Like, I don't think there is. Evil MHA draw. It's gonna be like all attacks. Let's see, asset action. We'll just do that. Offensive draw after your opponent draws. After your opponent does something, draw opponent. Yeah, like, so like if we're putting him into the My Hero format, he's got defensively. He doesn't get to draw there. Homage will be huge for him. So I'll have to consider this. Homage is probably gonna be busted as fuck in him. Maybe. We'll see. Homage might be needed. Homage might be needed for him too, right? Like, homage to My Hero. Like, this is again after your opponent does stuff, I don't know why I clicked. He has an order. I don't know why I didn't think of passing the torch. I'll have to be careful with this. I really don't want him to draw cards, but he might have to. This might not be that bad. I don't know. I really don't want him to have access to like blocking everything and reducing damage. Like, he shouldn't reduce all the damage, commit all your shit, and then block 2 things. So I might have to work those symbols. Yeah. I don't mind if he draws on his own turn at all. I don't care if he plays fucking Frigid Heatwave. But passing the torch symbol... Passing might get me. I did put on Mewtwo, you just can't draw cards. Like, I literally just put on Mewtwo, you can't add cards to your hand, so... I don't want to just do that again, but... we haven't seen a 5-hander just live and die. Like Fourth Kind, right? Like, do we think Fourth Kind is actually Nutter Butters because he can utilize passing the torch really well? Probably not. So this is probably okay. And again, he has no offensive game plan. This is after you take damage. This is minus damage. and he'll have like a small sub theme for dealing less than printed, like block punishment, right? Like he'll have throws with deals less than printed damage, kind of like Ibarra. So I might shift them over to Ibarra symbols. I might slip Earth in here. We might take Earth off Smugleaf, and we might give Smugleaf Order. That doesn't seem super right. So if we go Earth here, Order to Wailord, and then put Good, that doesn't seem right either. Who can we put Order on? Order could go on Mimikyu actually, and give Chaos to Smugleaf and Earth down here. I don't hate that. We might look around at that, but the other 5-hander has Earth, and then I don't hate that actually. Tyranitar with Death would make sense. Mimikyu's a ghost. Chaos here, Earth comes down. Yeah, I kind of like moving this Earth off the order. I think I'm gonna do that. And he's a rock type anyway, so Earth still works like better, right? So we'll go Earth here, and then Order here, and then Chaos here. And we'll double check these abilities really quick because we got Mimikyu. Mimikyu just gained Order, right? So Order balanced as all hell, right? We just play stuff on your character, that makes sense. Smugleaf got Chaos. Top card, Chaos. So Devora has Chaos, and he's very similar to Devora. We might do a check bonus thing somewhere in there too. And I think there's been Chaos flip characters. I think that still works. Life, Evil, Chaos. Life and Evil's doing most of this work, and that's alright. And then him having Earth just makes sense for all this shit. Death is the burn symbol, though. Evil is too, though. It works. It works. Who's our third death? Where's our other death character? Garchomp. Yeah, Garchomp can be evil. This works. I like this. We got him off passing the torch, and that's fine. Well, he still has Homage, but whatever. He has Homage on 2 symbols, and if there was a reason for him to draw, it should be after he takes damage, which is concurrent with the theme. So Homage is just a fucked up card, and he doesn't get the damage pump on face, so I'm okay with that. I do want to, like, you have to have card draw. Every symbol has to have card draw. Every deck has to have card draw. But I don't want him to have passing the torch. And then Crobat. Crobat's a silly character. Crobat is going to be 627, right? 6. And he's water. Air, water, void. So this is going to be funny. Your next attack gets +1 damage. It's simple. It's easy. Super easy. Very simple. You're just going to attack me a bunch. We'll reversal you and put all that damage on. And then his timing will be pretty slick. Let's give him R. After an attack is played. Or actually... Oh, I see. Okay, alright. After your opponent checks a 3 or less to play an attack, they lose 1 health. So it's going to be like our poison. Like if you're having bad luck, we're going to poison the shit out of you. It's going to get worse. And then let's have commit. The next time your opponent loses health, they lose 1 additional. Which it seems weird. That seems like a weird way to word things, but this affects people who pay life, right? This affects people who lose health for, and it's very similar to, oh, we should have him gain it. No, we need an air thing. He's not doing any air stuff. He's not doing any, the void stuff is kind of the burn. I kind of want to have like a poison thing. I want to have like a U checking bad for void, but that's really more of an evil thing. I think I'm a little off on my typical symbol themes here, but I don't think it's too bad. The problem is that in UFS there'll always be like, the check hacks will be like void and evil, or chaos and evil, or chaos evil void, and then you'll see one that's like chaos void, and it's like, okay, well, which is it? Like, which symbol is it? And it's all of them. Let me see. What can I do to stack their deck to make them check poorly? I don't know. I don't mind this stuff too bad. It just kind of builds up, and it's just continual. I don't know. This kind of only works with the reversal. I like the response. Oh, I got it. R commit. After your attack deals damage, for the rest of the turn, after your opponent checks a 3 or less, they lose 1 health. So you build up like a nice big reversal, right? You just like stack on the next, maybe it's speed, maybe we do +1 speed for air. Yeah, we do speed. So you stack up like a nice big speed bonus, right? You hit them with the reversal, then you R commit, and then for the rest of the turn when they have bad luck, they just get dinged mercilessly. And then we'll put things in the kit to look at the top card, to, you know, to shuffle the top card around and things like that. And then because he shares void, right, Crobat's void and water's defense, instead of being like card pool clog, because, you know, it's a pool, you put water in the pool, right? I get that, it's a nice joke. But I think we're gonna have like a stacking your deck sub theme. Maybe not on water specifically, but one of these symbols. And then Eevee. Eevee is the whack one. So let's do Eevee 625 form, first F, once per game. I'm keeping it very All Might true form right now. Plays 1 evolution, stockpile. Yeah, which one's, stockpile is you use it for like 4 turns, and then was it like Endeavor or something when you use the attack, it deals bonus damage based on your stockpile number, something like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. Like, you just kind of stockpile up a big bonus to something, and then I think it's going to be really important to, I don't know, maybe it should be when they check a 5. Yeah, I don't know, I'll have to rework it with Crobat. I like the idea of just like tiny little, yeah, just big bonus, yeah. Place 1 evolution on top of this character for the rest of the turn. And then E. I'm gonna make some people mad with this one. 6 plus. Look at Alright, both players' decks. Well, it's not the game text yet. We're not using evolution as the game text. But I mean, we're probably gonna find some naming convention. Yeah, we're gonna find some naming convention for them. I think what I'm gonna do is it's gonna be place one character with the infinity symbol on top of this character. And then we're going to, because the thing is, all the evolutions have to technically share a symbol with Eevee. But what I want them to do is give Eevee its symbol as well. And then Eevee can use symbol locked abilities from its attacks based on which evolution it is. And possibly which evolution it's not. So I think it's not super great, but it's supposed to be fun and flavorful, right? So that's going to be his abilities, and then I'm going to do each of the evolutions really quick. So the evolutions will all have like infinity plus their symbol, and or like it'll, well, no, because if I place on top and it has infinity, then it has every symbol unlocked. Fuck. It'll just have to be Eevee's 3 symbols plus the 4th symbol to make everything copacetic. Well, of course you like your idea. It's your idea. But then you're just playing the evolution. You're not playing Eevee. We want to play Eevee with all the evolutions. Otherwise, you might as well just make the evolutions their own character. Just like the thing is, like, All Might True Form borrows from existing All Might characters. Oh, you're just saying Eevee's infinity and you just pick one symbol to build around and then you can include that evolution? I don't know. It still seems like picking one evolution to build around is not the Eevee fanboy experience I'm going for. And the fact that, like, that's losing the malleability, right? Like, the whole thing is, like, Eevee can evolve into multiple different things. It's very versatile. We're losing the versatility from that. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know the wording we're going to use yet, but the main thing is you put the Eevee on top of, you put the evolution on top of Eevee. Eevee gains the symbol associated with that type, and then it'll unlock symbol gated abilities on its cards. Like, kind of like Half Ignition, but not random as fuck. Why 3? That's such an arbitrary number. Just random evolution number. It's my Caesar. +1/+1. Alright. Fire on this attack gives +1 or -1 damage. The next attack gets +1 or -1 damage. Jolteon. It's stun 1. If this attack is blocked, it's stun 1. There we go. If it deals damage, Vaporeon. Why not have the evolutions have the same symbols as Eevee, but I'll have a static saying when this card is in your stage, your character gains X symbol? Because I believe that's exactly the same as them just having a 4th symbol. Them having infinity was just like a confusing... I was just confusing two ideas together. But I think if they just have the 4th symbol, right, like Eevee is like, what, air, good, life, or whatever, and they all just have those 3 symbols plus their own, you know, 4th elemental symbol or whatever, and then you place the Flareon on top, you now have the same 3 symbols you built your deck around, so it's still legal, and then you have the 4th symbol to activate symbol-based abilities. And I think that's just like, maybe the character template doesn't have it, but like, I think it just works, right? Like, that just, it should have the same. It should be exactly the same as having an ability that gives it the symbol. It's like an iconic water thing. Oh, I can flip a foundation for cost? Let's go. These are all blank E's, by the way. It's just E, Flareon, E blank, Jolteon, E blank, Vaporeon, E flip 1. Cardpool Clog is super strong, but I guess if you just slammed it down once per turn, it has to be relatively offensive because we're first effing for the rest of the turn. Yeah, maybe. E-commit at the top card of Cool. Yeah, Jolteon would probably be Order or Chaos. Makes sense. Where's the other Umbreon? After your attack blocks, your rival loses 1 health. S. What are the other evolutions? Not up to date. I can't remember. There's an ice one. Yeah, I should probably put what symbol they'd give. Flareon was obvious, but I should probably keep track of that because it does have Order already. Water. Glaceon. What will Glaceon give? Life? No, it already has life. What could all symbol? Ice. Ice is pretty much only represented by water in this. Water or order. I think Jolteon has to be chaos. I think Jolteon would be like air, chaos, order. You know, Danky, right? Like, it's either that or it just has like a EV symbol. Espeon should be all. R. Once per turn. And draw one card. Umbreon evil. I think Jolteon is gonna become chaos. And then you get the chaos symbol. Leafeon. Life. E. Once per turn. After your attack deals damage. Well, I guess if it's once per game, it shouldn't be once per turn. Except the water one is fucked up. So, let's do twice per turn. Let's do twice per turn. Because you're only going to get this for one turn. So, like, having an ability that does stuff that doesn't win the game doesn't really make sense. But, like, we're going for flavor over power. And we'll have their specific symbol-gated abilities do things based on this. So like after your attack deals damage, gain 2 life, maybe the Leafeon attack gets bonus speed based on how much life you've gained. Fairies. Fairies would, I guess, be the good symbol or the life symbol. They'd probably be the life symbol. I can make Leafeon Earth. Leafeon could be Earth. And make the life symbol gain, and make the fairies gain life. Alright, so we could do Earth. We could do Earth. Because you can't really do defensive abilities because it's a first form. So like the quintessential, we'll flip stuff. Alright, yeah, opponent flip. So E, flip 1 foundation, your opponent flips 1. So we're just burning them out of stuff. Yeah, every attack apathetic, exactly. We get to apathetic our 0 diff to, but they get to choose. We'll just burn them out, like. And then this one will be Sylveon, which will be life, which will be R twice per turn. After your attack deals damage, gain 2 life. Alright, and then what are the other evolutions? I typed them up here, but I forget. Glaceon. We still gotta do Glaceon, and that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I thought there was more. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we just got one more. Okay. Glaceon, water. Oh, we already have water. We have viewpoint. This is order. I don't think freezing is that great. Order. I haven't done anything to give speed yet, huh? I just realized, I think, was it Eevee has air and good, right? No, Eevee is good all life. Oh, Jolteon. Eevee didn't have air already. So Jolteon can be air. I think we're gonna make him air. So I need something like, what's a good aggressive order ability? Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think he gives speed. Yep, that's exactly where I was going. I was like, we don't have air. Air would be easy because it gives speed. So let's just bring this down here to order. Right, we're gonna freeze people, right? Stun, we freeze their foundations, we lock them up. And then we have E, if this attack, we'll have E, this attack gets +1 speed. If it deals damage, it's +1 speed. Yeah, and I don't know why this one I put -1. I put -1 just to make it funny with 1000 degrees, but I think we're just gonna get +1 damage. And then, because it's a first form on our turn. Maybe. We could give him Chaos. Well, that messes up our... Oh, he already has life? Yeah, okay. Who can we give life to? Who has Chaos? Who else has Chaos? Talonflame could get life? Talonflame could get life. Crobat could sort of get life. Yeah, let's give Crobat life. Fuck it. And let's give him Chaos. Let's do that. Five-hander's like the life symbol. And I like that Smugleaf and Crobat will have some overlap, actually. Because, like, Smugleaf has, like, this weird speed control, like, card pool clogging thing. And, like, Crobat is gonna have, like, similar weaknesses. So, that should actually play well together. So that all looks pretty good. Yeah. That all looks pretty good for right now. So then, I guess the next thing is to decide, I guess I should do 4 foundations and 3 attacks for each character. I'm going to save this real quick. Make stuff up. Pokemon. Fan set. Put this in hyperdrive. Mean clips, yeah. I guess it could be 4/4. I was thinking give everybody like a flex up for an action or an asset. You know, give them like some characters get an asset, some characters get an action. Like 3 attacks, 4 foundations, 1 other non-attack. I think right now what I want to do is I think I want to watch the stream match I had in Orlando. I haven't actually gotten a chance to watch like any of the stream yet. I haven't watched like any of those games. If the flex spot is attacks, then it's not a flex spot, it's the attack spot. The flex spot is like the other cards. Like Eevee's entire kit is just characters. It actually won't get any foundations. No, I'm kidding. It can definitely get stuff. It'll need attacks to make any of this matter, so yeah, so he has 3 attacks, 4 foundations, and then an asset. Flex spot was an asset. I don't know. I don't even think I'm not making like a full set anyway, right? Like I'm not doing like back pages or anything, but yeah, I don't know. I actually really like this Mewtwo idea. It'll be really tough to actually balance around it, but I'm trying to make like the opposite of an All Might kind of a design here. Yeah, and I'm going to take a break from this only because I've got the groundwork laid out. It's been 3.5 hours. I think if I dive into trying to do all the cards right now, I won't like get through a full set, and I'll be upset with myself. Should probably reorganize this into an Excel sheet anyway. So I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna bring up some Twitch action. Let's see if we have some Twitch TV UFS action, UVS, I guess, My Hero action. Let me see if I can just locate. There we go, that's day 2, right? This is day 1. Here we go. How's this look on the stream? It's alright. Does this fuck it up? It's not bad. You get a little cut off. Let's see if it cuts off too much. Oh, this is day 2 already. Damn it, they hoodwinked me. They bamboozled me. William Godbay. The Godbay himself. So this is definitely Top Cuts, right? Travis and Tim Keefe. Yeah, this is Top Cuts. I'm from day 1. I wasn't streamed. Let me see. Yeah, Wailord is definitely gonna... That was set 1 Kirishima. This is a preview for... Here's Kirishima again. This is day 2 top 8. What the fuck? What is this? MHACCG, help me out. Oh, that's a 1-hour broadcast. Okay, they cut the broadcast to finals. That's why I was so confused. I was like, I clicked on the second one, right? So this is day 1. Tyrell Scott, the boy. Shout out to Ty's House of Cards. Super friendly individual. Kind of guy who walks up to you like you've known him your whole life. Super, super friendly, super positive. Never heard him say a bad thing about anybody. Better person than me. Yeah, stream died. Yeah, I mean, that happens, man. OBS is not a perfect software. None of that shit. These guys are still playing. Man went digging. We got the after. Look at the fit. Look at the cut. You know, just it's killing it. Absolutely killing it. We got Liz on the scene, playing some regional promos. Yeah, fuck Sam Tate. Definitely fuck that loser. We got Liz playing the drums. That's me all the time. I hate it. I'm fucking double drumming with my feet. I'm the worst. I'm shaking the entire table. I'm the worst. I'm like round 4, so I'm probably like smack dab over here, right? Phil Birch, Tate Lapata. I never got to meet Tate. We almost played in Top Cuts. We almost had to fight to see who got to keep the name Tate. I was interested to watch Phil Birch's game because he had talked about playing like shit. And like I'm interested to watch to see the mistakes, but A, I didn't really play Toga too much, so I don't even know if I'd recognize him. And B, Toga games always take for fucking ever because people gotta mark the 1 life loss, then mark that they gain it back, and then mark that their opponent lost 1 even though they blocked. So, and like Ciro's like such a weird character. Like Ciro's like that character where you have like a standard power level, it just wins immediately. You know, Ciro in standard just like drops you on your head just because you blocked once. Like you gotta let him draw cards. It's actually wild. Oh, another high engine kick. Wow. I was telling one of my homies, like the one time I watched this deck run out, it was like You know, it was just like playing hella attacks, like way more attacks than a 6-hander you would expect on those foundations, you know. So is this still the same? No, there's no way this is the same attack turn. Yeah, Phil just got like a shitty poke in. Yeah, it's just like, it's annoying bookkeeping is really the thing. It's just the bookkeeping is annoying. I do think it's funny when things break down and the opponent's like, why do you get to draw twice and discard twice? And it's like, because there's 2 triggers. Oh, here we go. I'm before this round. Yeah, look at my big ass. Levi and I are like the whole opposites. We're like complete opposites. I'm like this big, hairy, ugly, sweaty hambies, and Levi's like all put together, you know. Got like the sick piercings, got the nice fit, the trim. Everything's color coded. I'm just out here slinging cardboard. Like, look at how much space my arms take up compared to my opponent. There we go. I don't know if I can run the sound. It was saying that there might be like, there might be copyrighted sound. I don't know. Let me see if we can get this. I want to hear the commentary though.
Welcome back, guys. Once again, I am Levi with Alliteration Gaming, and this is the man, the myth, legend, Tim Cardwell, and we are headed into round 4 of the Orlando RLE Regional License Exam, and we've got a super duper spicy matchup this time, right? Something very high octane.
Yeah, we've got 2 classics from set 1. We've got Denki 1 dot versus Ochako 1. Both characters who have really come into their own and have a lot more tools and tricks available to them as we move on. So it looks like we've got Denki under air and Ochako under life. Yeah, you see that? You see what I see?
Yeah, I see a best friend in that main deck there.
Best friend. And opts to fail that one. That makes sense. That makes total sense.
So
but
we're looking at air Denki.
Yeah, so
we got your wish. We have a stadium match.
You are the
stadium match, man. It's not there.
Something that's really important here.
We've got 2 in discard pile, but it's okay.
When it comes to the asset, I actually want to hear the commentary. It's the only reason I'm pausing it. When it comes to the asset, I want it in my discard pile. I don't want to pass that. If I pass it on a 6, like, that's fine, right? But I don't want to actually hard cast that most of the time. And the only reason I'm okay with attempting it when I could pass it is specifically because I'm going first. It is specifically because it is turn 1. You know, if it's turn 2, if I can pass that, if anything bad can happen, like, I don't want my opponent to be able to use that at all. And the other thing is, the more cards that get into my discard pile, the better. Specifically, I want him to see that I have a 1.3 million. Not that it ends up mattering that much, if you know how the game goes.
Have Ochako under life. Really, the
I was very scared at the
star
ready, get, set,
symbol
go, by
of
the way.
The
Like,
format.
Yeah,
that kind of stuff.
Life is good.
Makes me think, man,
life
I'm
is great.
Man, life is
not
great.
going to be way far
Having
ahead.
a ready, get, set, go coming in after Denki being a 7-hand character, building their 4 foundations. We got to build 2 free ones out of our hand. We now have
like he has a
build,
sick board. Like he's absolutely blocking my 2 best attacks.
Very, very powerful.
That's pretty good.
As my 6-hander, really good. Very much in a good position to take the momentum away from Denki going first, right? Because that's like what's the scary thing, right?
Correct.
Is he's just like build and now you die.
Right.
But I mean, go ahead, kill me through my 6 foundations now, right?
But if there is a character to take
you'll
momentum,
see.
it's Denki
We won't
1.
be here
Yeah,
all
he
day.
does.
Unintended.
He does figuratively and literally take some
it
momentum.
big-
With
that's
his
a pretty
very
good
powerful
board from my
ability,
opponent, but
sucking
it
up
becomes
your entire card pool.
becomes
into
a thing.
momentum.
I do ask him to spread out right here. I'm
it's
just
the
asking him to
classic, take an
spread the
extra turn, man.
foundations out so I
Right,
can read the
turn, man.
Take an
names.
extra turn, man.
As well as a
I'm
lot
not
of
trying to be a
disruption
dick.
on
I'm just
the
trying to
idea
read the
of,
foundations, like, and
if
make
you
the
happen
game
to
go
block
fast.
my cool move, I'm gonna selectively commit one of your resources.
It's an interesting
I
game.
think Denki, for that reason, is actually a really sick anti-meta call right now, especially with the stadiums, because the stadium is so good against life.
Right.
Because you get to stop those troublesome faith shields. And
I think
those
that's
pesky
fusion I'm
2s.
reading. It's like a
But then
minus
also,
2 speed.
Upon defense, you
It's like
basically
a
tell them you
not,
better have a
not
lot
that big
of
a deal
releases
card,
on
whatever
your
it
board.
was.
Correct.
Because that is the one and only way that life survives in the cockroach way it does.
Ooh.
And Denki said, hey, the second you block one thing,
not
that
great.
release is getting
Not great.
down.
Not a good
so
start.
powerful. And right off the bat,
that's my second 1.3 million, by the way. There's only 2 in the deck list.
Yeah, I got
so I've
chill
checked
here, man.
both my indiscriminate shocks
is the return of the air symbol with
my first
the Sports Festival Stadium and
attack.
the Unwavering Slash as an engine to tutor it out to stop the face shield blocks against a lot of these air characters, because they really messed them up, you know, like
Ooh.
Jiro and
Almost lost it.
Jiro wants to protect her double jab pummel combo, right? Denki wants to keep his jolts and his grab lifts
right
face
here,
up in
I'm putting the
hardcore.
requesting on the right hand side of the asset to mark which foundations have been readied this turn, because the hardest part about playing this deck is making sure that you can actually ready all of your foundations like at the right time.
So all of those guys
in testing, I kept jamming myself by like readying foundation like face downs first, or like ready, like keeping requesting ready the whole time to ready other stuff, and then I'd run out of ready targets.
In addition to that,
so
like if you do opt to not block,
kind of
the
a
stadium
weird
is just going to, you know, get in that incremental burn damage. This is not a 4 damage move. This is a 5 damage move, and so like if you do that 2-3 times, the stadium itself is going to.
So this is like
give you a free attack for, you know, playing a good
rinky dink 4 mid 4, but
like
now it's 5 damage.
You also happen to take damage on the same vein.
If he has a breaker, we ignore it. Love that.
Correct. Which is absolutely what we're seeing.
I got to look at the top card of my deck. Know that I'm gonna check a 5. Huge part of this deck. I look there, I see another 5. You can see it's I believe requesting. Almost guaranteed it's a requesting.
6 attacks this turn.
So I know I can play a jolt
things with amphibians,
on a 6 here super easily.
The requesting assistance, like, you know, like if we want to play.
I don't like Meteor Shower that much, but the fact that I'm throwing it out here should probably tell you that I'm down to once per game almost for sure.
We can't get face right now, and we can't get Breaker 2.
I think what I actually do is double jet pummel.
That is just so strong.
It's very good.
So potent. And honestly, Travis not
like right now this whole time I'm just waiting for him to block, bro.
Not a very defensive stage at all. You know, we got
I'm absolutely just trying to get him to block, like to know what's in his hand.
Kind of have these blank cards.
I'm like terrified he's got like some crazy
do decide to do
double +1s, or like his whole board is up, right? Like,
and we're just providing so much incentive.
Yeah, it's a requesting. I'm gonna commit 1, and that's fine because my next check is definitely gonna pass.
Extremely pivotal.
We did get to peek at it. We got to look.
This is true. Yeah, we're in a super good spot right now. As Sam, this could get very explosive. After this, we kind of just have to start blocking everything.
Like right here, I'm just so curious how he's not blocked anything. He's just really like.
Correct.
Like it's not the wrong play. I just haven't seen many people make this.
Which is going to guarantee do the damage. Because like there's no way for our opponent to interact.
Ooh, we got unfun stuff in the chat. I got the basic designs. Here, I'll pause this real quick. I actually got the basics. I did all this, my man. I don't know if you guys can read it or not, but I got like a whole set. I got like a whole set of just like the basic character designs. Yeah, we're doing Pokemon. I got the Eevee promo, which is like All Might True Form. We're just going to put one evolution on top of this character, and then you get like a different ability depending on the evolution. I did not go Dragonite. We can work on a Dragonite together. I'm 1000% down. The biggest problem was once I started doing this, I just wanted to do like all my favorite Pokemon, and I'd end up with just like Electric, Flying, and Dragon, and that's it. Like, I would just end up with only 3 types if I did it that way, so, yeah. Well, that's why I like the gym leader thing. Like, I did my whole... Yeah, you're just Lance. You're just actually Lance from the fucking Elite Four, right? Yeah, that was why I did... let me move these out. Whoops, I gotta fix that. This is my dad. Yeah, I really like once I got going with it, it was like, damn, I feel like I have to do every Pokemon ever made because every Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon, you know. I'm gonna fix this somehow. I was just like, I feel obligated to do everybody's favorite. Yeah. Can't do 9. Yeah, I can't. I can't do a whole thing. But yeah, if you look, I got Pikachu, he's the mascot. We got Mewtwo. I think you dig my Mewtwo. I really think that these are like close to my hero power levels. I think my attacks are going to be lower power levels, so the characters might be a little higher. But I've got Mimikyu because everyone needs a Monoma. Smugleaf because we need a starter. Garchomp because Cynthia stands are probably out there. Scizor because it's like an iconic Gen 2 Pokemon. Wailord because it's an iconic TCG Pokemon for like walling. Talonflame because of like recency bias, and it actually fit perfectly for like the types. Like it was really important to me to not double up on types like as much as possible. So I've got like flying doubles up, and that's fine. And I think that's my only double up. And Talonflame, I think the Talonflame design might be too strong, but it's sick. Crabominable was just because it's funny as fuck. Like I was literally looking through for an ice type or a fighting type, like with the couple of types we needed last. I saw both together. I'd never seen this Pokemon before. It is fucking hilarious. It's a woolly crab. I can't believe they just were like, hey, what does a woolly mammoth need? Giant crab claws? Fuck yes. It reminds me of Darmanitan, but with crab claws. Like, it's fucking hilarious. Tyranitar, because again, just like, we needed Rock Dark. It's the most iconic Rock Dark, right? Like, everything fit. And then Crobat was just for Elysian, because they've been here the whole time. Yeah, let me see. I had it up. Crabominable. Let me see. Yeah, it's just like, I'm coming at you, bro. It's just like, I'm swinging my arms forward. If you get punched, it's your own fault. Yeah, dude. He fits so perfectly into the... He's my Nomu. He's my fucking Nomu. If you look, it's just like... where is it? He's just Nomu / Marathi. Yeah. And then Eevee is like a promo character. I originally was going to give it Infinity and do weird shit, but I was running like... We wanted to get 3 of every symbol, and like everything just kind of worked out. So we did all that. These are just like the hand sizes. Yeah, Pikachu I think is the most fair of all the characters. I really wanted to do something. Yeah, Freeze is eh. I can get rid of the Freeze, but yeah. The Freeze just seemed like it'd be good for pokes. So like the strength of the character is supposed to be poke, but Freeze I think is a cool mechanic. I just wish it worked on the opponent's turn. I don't know. Anyway, this originally started out as like Satoshi Speed Pump, where it was like based on cards in card pool, I think, or like based on Readied Foundation. Because the whole thing is I wanted Pikachu to be like super good on his first attack, and then really bad the more he commits foundations and the more he like does stuff. But to make up for that, he'll have like strong effects. And then this is like semi-defensive, so I think it works out pretty good. The Mewtwo is fucking bonkers. The Mewtwo is actually like, I have to design around it. I should put these symbols here. I'm just gonna fill in the symbols while I go, actually. They're good order, right? Hash Ketchum Satoshi? Yeah, I know. I know, dude. I was doing that. I brought him. I put him on screen on purpose. Oh, it's all. Oops. Mewtwo. Yeah, I definitely put Satoshi 1 on screen on purpose. Let's get Mimikyu symbols. Smugleaf. I'll just do it as I go, fuck it. So Mewtwo. How to sneak, yeah. Get that broader audience. I'm doing it. I put the My Hero mobile game whenever I do My Hero content. But so this Mewtwo is absolutely insane, but I think it'll be a really cool design. I really dig the once per turn, but definitely add all the cards in your hand to your momentum might be kind of fucked up. I don't know. The main thing is putting the you can't add cards to your hand for the rest of the combat phase. I think is super interesting because it kind of forces you to get the damage reduction out early, right? It doesn't let you do goofy shit later. But his whole thing is like he's supposed to be a one-hit KO and like cheat resources. So yeah. I mean, when I looked at it, I was like, how do I make like an evil version of Deku? Like All Might 1. Yeah, exactly. I was like, how do I, like we were comparing it to Deku 1 and All Might 1, and I was like, this feels kind of like an evil version. And then this response just seems like something Mewtwo would have. Like just like a little bit of control, a little bit of adjustment on everything, and get a little rewarded for poking, right? Like if he's so good at the all-in, but he just has nothing else to do if he's not killing you, I don't think the character would be very playable at all. Yeah, and then if you can't spend the momentum to draw cards, like with like someone's like he's absolutely fucking you up with EX and powerful, but it's like sure, you know, like one reset fucks with it, right? Yeah, probably. Like, I don't think I'd ever play this character personally, competitively, ever. Like, I could see too many things going wrong. And then Mimikyu is like Harmonima. You know, he's just a cool little dude. It's more Pikachu. I love Pikachu. And so he just gets to play an enhance ability on your opponent's character once per turn, every turn. And then after the combat phase begins, he can steal one responsibility. This one probably has to get a cost attached to it, but right. So like if your opponent doesn't have responses or enhances that you can steal, it's like, you know, what can you do? Like there's bad Monoma matchups. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. The other thing is that I think it'd be really cool because of his gimmick. I don't know how Nick will feel about the design, but I'm gonna give him a card that goes into your opponent's stage. I'm like literally gonna put like part of his thing as like a present, you know, like he tries to warm up to you, and then that way you'll always have some kind of target for his response. But we'll see how that goes. Yeah, probably do something a little more controlled, just so it's not completely dependent on your opponent's board. And then Smugleaf, this is the one I'm like the most gonna change. I'm like for sure. I love the idea. Like the idea was to have him self-clog because it's a smug thing to do, and then have like the flip control from Life and Evil. He originally had Earth, but I wanted him to be like a grindy deck with low health. So I don't know exactly how I'm gonna pull that off, but right now he's basically just like admission fees. He's got like admission fees on face, but we're not gonna ignore progressive difficulty on everything. And then once per turn he can get some life back, and then he'll get the Dimitri flip. But because the Dimitri flip, yeah, people drag racing outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. So I gave him the really strong Dimitri flip on a 7-hander, which is probably a fucking problem. Yeah, right? It's probably a problem. However, if he just does -2 speed, gain 1 life, flip a rival foundation as a 7/17, it might be okay. It might become your attack. It probably becomes your attack. It probably just becomes your attack, but like the idea that you could gain more life or that you'll need the life gain later, and then your opponent can like stop attacking you to get out of the flipping should be relevant. I'm hoping, but if your opponent pokes you and you go -2 speed, gain 1 life, flip something, that's solid. I think that's really strong, and you can build a game plan around that. So this probably becomes my attack, like your attack only. Garchomp, the whole premise on Garchomp was to be prepared, was to be like how Cynthia's whole team is like set up to cover their weaknesses and shit like that. But because you're covered on your weakness, you can take risk, right? Like you can take. So this character looks like just worse Giro at first. The form once per turn was like add a foundation to the top of your deck and then build one. And then like the response is Leona, if you've ever seen Leona, except it's 1 speed and 1 damage instead of like blanket 2 speed. So the idea is like for your kill condition card, you're gonna tap everything on like a high difficulty. But you'll get to stack your deck once per turn to like guarantee you'll get the numbers you need. But as a 628, I should copy the symbols. As a 628, it right now just looks like Giro, but like not free on everything. So we'll see how that goes. And then Sizor is our poster aggro character. He's like the poster child for just having better attacks than you. This is like my Dave Wagner inspiration. So the thing I really like is the attack gets 1 damage, and then if it deals damage, the next one gets 1 speed, right? So if I play a 4/4, it's now 4/5, and if it deals, my next one is a 5/5. But if you block my 4/4 and you leave the card in your card pool, and I play another 4/4, my second 4/4 is also a 5/5, right? It still gets that 1 damage. So I like the fact that you kind of are like lose-lose on the first attack, and the numbers are still small. And then the second ability kind of forces you to play his game, right? The R commit after your opponent plays a non-character enhance ability, cancel it, only playable if you've dealt damage this turn. That's giving like our Void in Order like an offensive control element to our basically blinding speed aggro deck. So I really like this design. It might turn out to be really boring. It might turn out to be just like it plays itself kind of a thing, especially if your opponent only has like 1 point of interaction, and as soon as you deal damage to them, it goes away. But I think this one's pretty cool. I like the little mini game on getting both speed and damage. Wailord as the 540. You just can't touch his stuff. Let me get his symbols here. Water, Earth, and Good. Yeah, he ended up with Good. And I was like, well, he's just gonna be like for this type of person. There's a person water. There's a person out there who wants this character. You can't touch my stuff, and all your stuff just gets increasingly worse. He's gonna have like strong defensive foundations, but like the whole idea is that you'll just have no offense. You'll just have 0 offense. Like these two are supposed to be the polar opposite characters, Sizor and Wailord. So it'll be interesting to see like if I ever actually play these like against each other. So yeah, stacking minus damage, like he gets poked to death, but that's fine because he gets multiple turns. Wailord will make you DQ. Yeah, it'll like you can't go super deep on him, so he gets multiple turns, but he can't really like push the game at you. So I still to this day, like once every couple of years, I go back on YouTube and I watch the Wailord, I think it was US Nationals, where it was just Wailord stall, and the guy's like, here's 230 health. Cool, I'm gonna heal it all. and then he would play, was it the Toxin Laser? I forget what it was. Hypnotoxic Laser. If you don't know this card from Pokemon, yeah, the no touch ability is insane. I think that might bring his health down a bit. It might be a little but you can still flip his stuff. I want to point that out. He still gets his shit flipped. There's a little bit of inner, it's inner set kind of consistency here. There's a lot of commit. There's a lot of flip. Not a bunch of seal. I don't think I actually have any seal yet. I might have to work that in. But if you don't know, in the Pokemon TCG, there's a card called Hypnotoxic Laser. And if I remember correctly, it's flip a coin. If it's heads, your opponent's Pokemon falls asleep. If it's tails, they're poisoned. It's either that or they become asleep and poisoned or some shit. And it was a really fucked up card that you didn't have to attack or like use energy with to put your opponent's Pokemon to sleep, and you could just like stall forever and scoop up the Wailord, and you know, it was a wall deck through and through. It was a mill deck that like did even less blocking, like did even less than a Universus deck. This is the one I'm most worried about being just like over the top. This is Talonflame at 720. We have our self-mill on the fire symbol. It's like, you know, very Tokoyami-ish just off the bat with the fire chaos symbols, right? Mill cards equal to this attack's difficulty, so we're milling like 4 or 5 cards. And if we mill a copy of this attack, we draw a card. So it's like my Ken 2. The part I might have to take off is it gets 1 speed for each attack card milled this way. I'm hoping that this turns out to be like 1 or 2 speed most of the time, and draw a card 1 out of 3 or something, you know, just a very random character. But clearly you could just make a deck where you check 3s all day and get a shitload of stats. But then the second ability, you can't use while committed, and it's basically to lose X life equal to your damage that you deal, and you can pick up a second copy of your attack. So we have like a pairing, you know, like a 2-pair kind of a gimmick here. And then the other thing, yeah, put a max on it. Yeah, that probably, you know, +3 at most, +2 at most, you know, probably all right. But the main thing is, like, when it comes to Talonflame, like competitive Pokemon and all this stuff I know about it, it uses moves that deal recoil. So I think that that's like really cool that like I can hit you for 4, I take 4 damage, but then I get the card advantage from it. Putting it on a 7-hander may be a bit much. I could maybe leave this uncapped if it's a 6-hander, and we maybe make Smugleaf, or Smugleaf is also a 7. We'd have to bump up like a 6 to a 7 somewhere, but not super worried about it. I don't think Nick's not going to judge it as a whole set anyway. He's just going to let me submit a bunch of different stuff. So Crabominable, this is the one I'm most proud of, actually. This is actually the one. It's so simple, it's so easy. The freeze, I just couldn't do if it deals commit 1, and that it's an ice type, so we wanted to do freeze. But first form, reveal your hand. Your attacks get +1 damage for each non-attack card in your, for the rest of the turn. Maybe that'll get fixed up, but your attacks get +1 damage for the rest of the turn for each non-attack card in your hand. Discard all of them and draw back up to your hand size. I wanted to make a 5-hander where bricking wasn't the worst thing ever. I want to make a 5-hander where drawing 5 non-attacks could actually really help you. But I think it's also kind of fair that like your opponent will get to know some of what's coming at them. You know, like realistically, you're going to reveal an attack or 2. This should make it like not super aggro, but you know, it should be. You should be able to consistently keep attacking as a 5-hander, and at the same time, you know, your opponent getting some knowledge of what's coming and things like that should really help. I think this design is cool as hell. I think it's like as fucked up as Nomu could be, you know, and I think that if it deals damage Frieza Foundation, we're just gonna have to like make the kit work with that really well. But I think that's really strong too. You know, if you get like if Nomu could like freeze 3 of your foundations after you barely survive, like trying to put 30 fucking plus damage on them should be difficult. And I know it's supposed to be like the power level around MHA, but Nick said it's not the MHA format. So if I'm not putting a bunch of foundation readying stuff, it should be alright. I have an idea for my second character, but I want to make sure it's not too broken. Can I get some critique? Yeah, absolutely. Let me finish showing Bromley. I only got like 2 or 3 more characters. let me show him that, and then I'll take a look at your character design, because we only got Tyranitar and Crobat left, and we're still in the middle of this game. But yeah, I'll take a look at it. Tyranitar, this is one I was like, I had him at order at first, but I really don't want this character to draw cards. I think it'll be really sick if he's just like defending with his stage for the most part. So Tyranitar has the Sandstorm, the Sandstream proc, where at the start of the end phase, at the end of each turn, your rival just loses one. Can't kill him, but we're a 5/30 who just slowly drains your opponent. And then after you take damage, you commit a rival foundation. So we're like mini Clark. You know, Clark had to check a 4, but he got to draw a card. So this is just automatic. We're just going to commit 1. And then we're going to be pretty much taking 2 less damage from everything. And then the kit's just going to be all about playing around your opponent losing 1 health. Probably things that trigger when they do lose health from an effect, right? Stuff like that. So Tyranitar is probably like the world's most boring fucking character to ever play. But it seems interesting from a design standpoint to try and make a game plan around this. And I'm pretty sure if I previewed it on Facebook, people who are afraid of Recovery Girl will be really afraid of Tyranitar. And we'll be like, oh my god, this guy gives -2 damage to everything. Cringe. I like Tyranitar. I don't know if I'd play this Tyranitar, but it made sense. Like the idea of like the... Oh god, it is like Zangief. That sucks. That is very much like Zangief. But yeah, the idea of like having the Sandstream and the fact that he's like this big boss, evil, dark, you know, monster, and the rock type and everything like that just made me think like impenetrable wall that slowly kills you and doesn't really interact with you and stuff. But it looks super interesting. But it looks like it could be. And again, this is all stuff that changes drastically with character support, right? Like you can easily put stuff in, and I'm definitely gonna have some reversals. Once I found out that it's not MHA format specific, it's just like relative power level, I decided that reversals will definitely be in there. And because the reversals will be in there, we got Crobat, and he's just going to say your next attack gets +1 speed. So on your opponent's turn, we're going to call this Enhance, we're going to stack it up, we're going to stockpile a big old bonus, and then after we deal damage, for the rest of the turn, our opponent is going to lose 1 life when they check a 3. So that's going to be like our poison thematic kind of a thing. And I'm going to have like a drill man, like sort of stack your deck with 3s sub-theme. So I don't think this character, it's not like super strong on face, but it'll be the kind of thing that, you know, like with the whole kit, this one should come together. Because when it comes to reversals, you got to be really careful what you do. And when it comes to... you know, your opponent checking 3s, it's like their turn's already going badly, you know, like things are already sucking for them. So I think that if you can consistently get them to check 3s, it's not going to be about the life, right? Like it's like the dark one will rack up like 3 or 4 life loss, 3 or 4 life loss like over the course of a game could matter, but it's not something you're usually paying attention to. For this, I kind of want to be like, that's, you know, you're paying attention to the bad checks. And then Eevee's pretty simple. First F once per game, you get to All Might True Form a new character on top. I'm going to keep it really simple though, because the main thing is when you put the character on top, because I'm doing attacks and foundations and support and stuff like that, all of Eevee's attacks are going to have different symbol gated abilities. And then depending on which character you get, you're going to get a new symbol. So Eevee has like a, you know, check a 6, you get to look at the top card of each deck, just like a really generic useful ability or whatever, which you lose when you evolve. And then like if you evolve into Flareon, you'll get the fire symbol. and then whichever of the cards, whichever of the, mostly attacks, but whichever of the cards have like a fire gated ability. Maybe. I think that's thematic, but I don't know. I want it to be like true form, and I don't know like how Nick feels about like the overall level, but you're right. It really should be just flavor-wise, because you evolved it, it should be. And Elysian had like a cool idea for like, you have like a base Eevee deck, and then you have like whichever your evolution, you know, like Eevee is infinity, and then the evolution like chooses your deck symbol. But I really like the idea of symbol gated abilities. And yeah, the evolutions are all like real small, right? Like the one thing is, if I make it for the rest of the game, that allows me to give the evolutions defensive abilities. And so right now they're all offensive pretty much. You know, they're all like stuff you would do on your turn, like this attack gets 1 damage, this attack gets 1 speed. We can clog our opponent's card pool, which could be cool defensively, but still, you know, supposed to be on our turn. So I'll definitely revisit that, and flavor-wise it makes sense. It just for right now, like, you know, rough drafting, you know, it all was just easier to do as a once per game, once per turn. Ooh, Umbreon check hack. That's not bad. Well, you know, there's no death, there's no ghost Eevee yet, you know? But yeah, Flareon is just supposed to be... This was originally +1 or -1 damage. It was actually just 8,000 degrees. So if I make it... I actually like the idea of making it for the rest of the game and just being able to do defensive stuff. Because this could just be Icy Gliding for Jolteon. Vaporeon would be nuts, though. Having E-commit sticky balls on your character would be fucking nuts. So, might have to, as a 625 maybe, but we'd have to probably tune that. Umbreon, -1 to a check. Your rival makes a check. It's -1. We could do... We do it like once per turn, twice per turn. Twice per turn, we just fake breaker them, right? Because Espeon's twice per turn after you deal damage, draw. Earth, I flip 1, you flip 1, that seems fair. And then Sylveon was twice per turn, gain 2 life because fairy type. And then Order is, if it's blocked, I get stunned. So like a shitty Denki, you know, kind of like a shitty Denki, but we're not locked into a keyword. So this is basically what I started with, and I figured if I jumped straight into, like, I'd already been doing this for like 3.5 hours, so if I jumped straight into card design, I feel like I'd like just keep ramping stuff up, because as I went, I feel like they do get a bit stronger. You know, I think Pikachu is actually like really simple. Pikachu is simple and clean. And I think he's got like one ability on your opponent's turn, and he's got a gated ability, and it's all cool. And I think by the time we get down here, it's just like, fuck your opponent if everything goes right. So, I might have to revisit it, but like, Pikachu is definitely closer to like Satoshi 1 on the very first, on the very first draft. So. You can definitely see like cost kind of go out the window, which I'm sad about. I want to attach a cost to most of these, but the problem is that looking at a My Hero power level, it's really tough to nail that down, because most of the characters don't have a cost, and they're either just limited by how repeatable they are, like how effective their attack lineups really are. Like Mina Ishido is just can actually gain 1 life, right? She's 1 speed and 1 life on every single attack with no cost. So if I want to make something better than 1 speed, I have to attach a cost to it. But then, you know, people really don't agree on how good a cost can be. Like, so it's pretty tough. It's tough when like the blank slate is like how much you can get for free, and then now you have to like work around that. So I do think the Pikachu design is actually the most elegant, like the most simple overall, but it's really hard to give people an appealing cost. Like, if it was your attacks get +1 speed, you know, you just get repeatable +1 speed, versus E-commit for, you know, commit 1 foundation for +2 speed. It's like, how would you actually run through that, you know? But that's the whole design, you know. I'm gonna check out Elysian's design real quick. They wanted to send me, I don't know if you want to Discord it or just put it in the chat. I can take a look, and then we'll go back to the My Hero game. I do got to get out of here a little soon. I'm gonna wrap this up probably in like 10 minutes, you know, finish up the stream game, but I'll take a look at the design if you want to put it in the chat. Oh, we're getting a message right here. I'm getting the design here. Oh, this is a spread out. Okay, okay. All right, are you okay if I put it on the screen for the other people watching? I don't know if you want me to like spoil it or nah. If you want them to see it, comment on it. Okay, let me see if I can just zoop this over here. See if people catch it. Yeah. Alright. Put this up. And, if you guys can read that, it's alright. Character in the main piece. Goro Majima. That's a pretty neat name. Is he a four-hander? Death Evil Water 628. Okay. This is some It's gonna kill me. Those are some reversal symbols if I've ever seen them. So you start the game with a Demon Fire Dagger in your stage. Okay, so we're an Asset Matters character. E, ready Demon Fire Dagger. If you do, your opponent must full block this attack. Okay, what happens if they don't? What happens if your opponent has no cards in it? Do they have to... Like, I guess, you know, it's just like one of those things where, like, in the rule book, it's like, you do as much as you can, but... I am wondering, it's like, if they... Your opponent must full block it, but I guess that there's going to be a lot in the kit that's based around them not blocking. And then Demon Fire Dagger is a 0/6 weapon unique. If possible. Yeah, okay, yeah. But it's one of those things where, like, it's similar to the Villainous Waylay card. If the second part of that was not to reveal your hand, it'd run into the issue of, like, how do I prove it, right? So, like, if this is the kind of thing where they have to full block or reveal their hand as, like, part of a game rule, that's kind of a neat thing. For what it's worth, I don't know who the character is. I've never heard of Goro Majima. So if this, like, I don't have any real context that way. But so Goro Majima only, it's a weapon. You can only have one copy in your deck. Ooh, so okay, so we're was it Spellbinding Circle or Spellbinding Circle with it? Cannot be destroyed. If your attack is full blocked, your opponent destroys one committed foundation. Okay. So essentially, we get to say, if your attack is full blocked, the opponent destroys one committed foundation. Oh, it's a Yakuza. Okay. It's interesting. So it just seems, so without the rest of it, right? Like, obviously it's just a character. Without the rest of the kit, it seems like it's essentially your opponent has to full block, and if it is, they destroy one. So your opponent can't partial block, and if your attack is blocked, they destroy a committed foundation. It seems like an adequate block punishment, because if you can keep blocking, keep everything ready, it actually doesn't mess with you. Forcing your opponent to full block attacks seems pretty strong. The only thing I'm really wondering, because I don't know, like, the flavor of how weapons work. Right, okay. Because I don't know how weapons work in Yakuza, I'm wondering, like, where the interaction comes from with, like, the tapping and untapping, right? But again, I assume that's going to come from, like, the rest of the kit. It seems pretty good. It doesn't seem like super busted. It seems like a nice tempo sort of a play. I'd have to see like something super interesting come into play with the asset readying, right? Like I'm sure there's going to be stuff where it depends on like having the weapon like pointing to it, and like I'm assuming things are going to happen when it's readied and or committed. So hopefully like that sequencing matters. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Yakuza, you're like unarmed and they have weapons are like a legitimate advantage. It's not just like, you know, the damage number that you deal. Okay. Okay. I can dig that. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's something I'm missing, right? Like I feel like I'm missing something that's really obvious. The R commit on the... It's kind of interesting. The R commit on the dagger, maybe... Oh, maybe you have other things you can commit it for, right? Like maybe you have an attack that's like commit an asset, and then you can E to ready it if you haven't used the R already. So like whether or not they actually block can like there's a lot of things you can play around with. Having seen like Hanya and Bishamon in the past, having assets that like commit and ready at different times, there's definitely a lot of stuff you can do. And I love the idea, now that you explained it to me, I love the idea of like you have to stop it, like you can't take any damage from it. And like I think for a lot of people it would go the other way. They would see that and go, oh, you should give all your weapons throw because if you try to block the weapon you still take damage. I actually really like that you didn't go that way, because that's probably what I would think of. Like if it was like a game where I get hit with a knife and I try to block it and you know it's not truly blocked, I would probably immediately go, well, that's the throw keyword, you know. And I absolutely love that you didn't just slap throw on a weapon like that. Yeah, it looks all right. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of messages from people. There's apparently a bunch of like power surges in Florida. I got all these friends in Florida suffering from it, so trying to stay in touch, but it's rough out there, man. I don't know if Andrew Holder's still here. His power went out. He's on his phone data, probably not trying to drain it all listening to me talk about Pokemon, fake Pokemon cards. But do you guys want to check out the rest of this game? You want to watch the end of this stream match? We only got a few more minutes left in it. I don't think it's too much longer, right? I'm on my turn 2, and we got 2 more games and a match to watch. Let's my main mentality is like you can still stop weapons. Admittedly, you need to block with another weapon to be able to truly block a knife. Yeah, but so maybe you could put if this attack is full blocked by a non-weapon card or something like that, you know. There could be... I might switch it up. I might make it so that it's the enhance on the asset and it's the response on the character, if only so you could word it like, you know, E-commit if this attack is fully blocked by a non-weapon card, your opponent destroys 1 committed foundation, and then like response after your attack is fully blocked, ready this. After your attack is blocked, ready it. But only if you really wanted to add in the flavor of blocking with weapons is fine. Only because it reads better that way. If you don't care about, like, if you don't want the power level, like if you don't want weapon cards to block the attack and get out of the punishment, then I wouldn't bother with it. It's fine how it is. But yeah, it might be a little bit better that way. And also, I like the fact that I would like to be able to cancel the ability that destroys my foundation, not necessarily the one that requires me to full block. But it might be, like, again, that's like a power level discussion, right? Like, would you rather your opponent be able to Night Watch, you must full block this attack? Or would you rather them be able to Night Watch, if it's blocked, destroy 1 committed foundation? Because if you do swap this stuff like that, then it, you know, if you swap it to an enhance on the asset, it becomes vulnerable to that. So Yeah, and then you can, of course, you can layer it up, right? You can layer into the inverse throughout the support. But let's check this out, because I actually haven't seen this. I haven't seen this match myself, and I do want to watch it before I have to leave in 20 minutes here. So I'm gonna hit play. So just to recap, sorry if anybody, if anyone was here for the Pokemon stuff before, but my boy Chris Bromley, who has done a whole lot for this community, who has stuck up for so many people in Orlando, has taken people under his wing. He came by, he came through, he was talking to me about his power fluctuating, and he came through. I had to show him, I had to let him know what we're dealing with
Carl,
here.
find more attacks.
But let's check this out.
Have we checked any other
We're on double jab pommel.
So. I don't
Our
think we have
opponent
either.
is
We're
at
keeping an eye out for it, but I could be wrong.
11. They're at 10 life now.
So
They
I
took
don't think
6
he wants per
from
game
that.
here. He wants per game on the Jolt now.
Correct.
Because it can't get face.
So this has +2 to my check. I'm going to check a
5.
5, a 6, and a 7, and I felt so bad. This is like the worst I checked all day.
Yeah.
And this is in like round 4. And I actually felt so bad about checking that 3 there. I actually thought for sure that this is like the thing that will end my turn. He's going to block, take 2 from this, or like if I once per game, he'll block after this.
I'm putting us to 8.
And you can see my nervous shuffling, my hand shuffling gets a little worse.
Meteor shower plus the other Jolt in our hand.
I'm going to be flipping stuff around a lot.
Like, we've got options.
Yeah. Not to mention, like,
my favorite part about this match so far is Brian hasn't been able to keep up with the life track at all. The enhances are coming down where I'm just like, look at the top card. Like, especially after I looked at all my stuff and flipped stuff.
No, it's not a
we respond.
Yeah, I think Travis is just acknowledging here that, like, the only way he can not die is just take everything until he...
Yeah, the commentary is talking about how he has to block everything on the second turn, but I've got 4 momentum now, and really all I have to do is check a 5 here.
Is it exactly game?
Or a 4, I guess. Oof.
This is very much game.
But it's okay because this has the EX keyword.
This move.
And he does have a bunch of foundations.
This move has EX too.
But we're going to commit a whole bunch of
He's got +8 speed.
Yeah, you're right. This does have EX too. This totally has EX too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to commit the -1 damage first. That's mega important, by the way, because he's at 5 life at this point. Jolt deals 4, and the Stadium gives that 1 extra damage. If I let him get -1 damage off, I don't think I can win, and I certainly can't guarantee it. I forget if I look at the top or like what happens from here. I think he blocks this. I don't know if I actually dump my momentum on this one. I really can't remember what's in my hand. But I do remember planning way out ahead. Like, I was so surprised he was not self-sacrificing before this. And as soon as I play this, I know my first enhance has to be Jolt. That's why if you see, if I back it up here,
X2.
or is it like I play the attack,
exactly,
and you can see I have it confused in my hand. I don't even know if I have another attack.
Yeah.
But I play it, I hit the 3, I commit, and then the first thing I do is I'm like, there's no responses, right? Or is it with my hands? Spin everything up, and I'm just like, we can go straight to enhances, right? No response, cool.
Yeah, you're right.
Bam, flip this, commit, self-sacrifice. That's a game-winning play right there.
Why does Jolt have EX2, man? That's
we don't, you know, it's easy in hindsight. It's super easy to recognize those plays. But I can't tell you how many fucking times I've been in any level of competition, and my opponent goes, "Oh no, I needed to do that." You know.
I love it. I love it.
Well, we get to ready Amphibious.
We're gonna ready up Amphibious, so I can still play a shower after this. I did not expect this Jolt to deal even with hella speed.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you
committed
meteor,
to
right?
the 2 committed foundations.
I mean, he could have an evade
right.
Changed a whole lot.
I tried to say Cool and Focus 4 times, but that is not the name
cool
of the card.
But it's actually gonna be 9 speed if I'm not stupid here.
Oh wait, is that a plus feature?
What? Just the exit.
Just the exit, bro.
Just the exit.
The exit, man. You can't
Yeah, you can hear the comment. I don't know if you guys can hear the comment. They're saying just EX it. I'm literally just sitting here going, I lose to plus ultra, right? It just
means that he,
like, I lose to plus ultra and then a high block. Like, there's so many...
It's actually just not worth it.
If he's at 5, I lose to plus ultra and then a mid block even.
Love that.
And we just do it. We just slam down the EX. We're already this committed.
The only out here is plus ultra or evade and copy.
We're already so committed, like we have to go.
There it is.
And there it is.
Going on to game 2. And so, I mean, there's the power of Denki going first, right?
Yeah.
And honestly, that entire game was won exclusively off the back of Stadium.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you saw.
I'm a piece of shit.
2. And so, I mean, there's the...
I'm a fucking asshole.
The only out here
I had to do it because I just knew, like, that's the worst I checked the entire weekend.
Going on to game 2. And so, I mean,
that's actually the worst I checked the entire fucking weekend playing this deck. And then I had to just know, could I play that meteor shower afterwards?
I mean, there's the power of Denki going first, right?
Yeah.
And honestly,
and the answer is no. The answer is my turn was fucking over.
Because I don't know if you saw.
I don't know if that's actually disrespect. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean, like, Travis, by the way. I don't know if he's out there, if you'll ever see this. Travis, absolute gem.
It was
absolutely fucking phenomenal opponent. Like, took everything in stride. Good attitude, good personality, like, cool dude. I wish I'd talked to him more at the event.
5 extra
like,
damage. So
after seeing a game play out like that,
damage,
you just feel like a total scumbag, right? So,
Stadium said, nah.
like, at this point in the game, I'm definitely, like, we're not chilling, you know?
Right.
But he was absolutely cool about it. He's like, what can you do?
Like, it's extremely low. You can.
I'm insanely curious what was in his hand.
Because
like, I am so curious what was in his hand throughout that whole game.
You see, like, you send in the Unwavering, right? Like, you build it, they block it, you commit, discard the block, draw 1. You play another Unwavering, you discard a different stadium, build in a new one, ready, commit and draw again. Ooh. Plus 1, plus 1, yeah.
Plus 1.
It gets real
Sound
crazy.
Like Tokoyami out here. Plus 1, plus 1.
Yeah, bro. But you gotta work for it.
Yeah.
Kind of, not really. You just gotta draw Unwavering.
The sideboarding, I don't know. I have, like, a bunch of shit for Ochako in my sideboard.
And if anything,
it's one of the matchups I was kind of afraid of the most because the character who just kind of rolls me over with no defense. So I had ultra compressed weights in my side. I had training and training with Gunhead for gravity lift.
Yeah, so literally
right now.
Everybody at home, if you
for gravity lift, basically.
Interested, even if you don't come and you do.
What else? I had like a couple other. I think I had 1 or 2 other cards. I had home run comments for Jiro.
Yeah, there are provisionals. There are Winamats. There are team tourneys. There is so much cool stuff going on.
I believe I just switched into Jiro.
You can also just get the chance to just jam games.
I turned my character face down because it's not actually my.
There's just so much to do at these events that, like, I'm never worried about, like, not
doing
well. It's
not actually in my sideboard. Jiro's in my main board, so deciding here is kind of awkward.
Right? It's just, like, gnarly, especially when you're in, like, Las frickin' Vegas, man.
Right.
You know?
Or even beautiful Orlando,
Even beautiful Orlando, yeah, man. You go make friends with some gators, you know? Have a good time. Meet Florida man.
Right.
Nice. Yeah, if you can, I mean, Universal Studios, Disney, it's a ton of really, really cool stuff to do.
I'm like hunched for it. I'm trying to remember everything that's going on, and like I'm trying to listen to the commentary. They're talking about meeting gators in
fact, I think that
Florida.
almost everyone in this building is a card game player.
The whole building?
Yeah, I think the whole building.
Pretty big convention center, my guy.
Yeah, no, just this building.
This building.
Yeah, just this building.
All right.
Okay, I ended up saying his Denki.
It's a matter of perspective.
Because
if not, we're demoing.
If I remember correctly,
True. Can't show any demos in the bathroom, boys.
Didn't see anything defensive from his deck, so like those kind of decision making, I feel alright with.
Love it.
And then as Jiro, I don't think I can like pop off on him super hard.
What does Ochako do to not have that happen? But
go first.
And so I don't remember exactly why. I think most situations I would have popped into Jiro.
Aside from that,
but considering I just didn't see that much from his deck, and he wasn't preventing me from running my bullshit offense, I don't think I needed the numbers.
By choosing not to block anything. Right. So I think.
But usually going second, I felt okay being Jiro, specifically for
if we're not mating 4x, someone would stop.
Having extra, like, forcing my opponent to have that extra attack. And I believe that. I believe Ochako just always has that extra attack, right? Like, it's on her face.
He has to play around.
So that's my best guess going back. I did have to partial mulligan 6 foundation or 6 cards because I had 1 foundation.
And then it does nothing.
So we're gonna try and spread those attacks out. That's literally 6
attacks. But
attacks.
it's still something that you have to like actively play around at least.
So.
And it gives you that nice ready.
I'm gonna have to get a good shuffle. I suck at shuffling, by the way.
Put back 6 cards.
I'm actually one of the worst fucking shufflers of all time.
With his hand. In
tournament play, I get really nervous because I'm afraid I'm just gonna like drop all my spaghetti everywhere and have to redo all my shuffling and shit.
Redraw up to their printed hand size. If they like that, they can keep it. If not, they're allowed to do that one more time. Put them on the bottom, redraw. Whereas player 2 gets to take any of the cards they like out of their first hand, put them on the bottom, redraw, and then at the start of their turn, they get to draw a bonus one after they choose to review or not.
Yeah, so it just makes it substantially easier for you to kind of sculpt a really. Oh my gosh.
So this is So this is. Let me back this up. So my opponent did both of their mulligans.
One more time, put them on the bottom.
This is their third hand.
Whereas player 2 gets to take any of the cards they like out of their first hand, put them on the bottom, redraw.
You see just the tiniest bit of a wry smile on their face because they're gonna play a 1 diff
substantially easier
and a 1 diff, and they're gonna end their turn.
A build 2 pass from Travis.
And my hand is pretty stacked.
Just saying, right?
After that
second player mulligan,
I get to throw away a stadium, but then I draw another stadium.
Because going first in this game
so you know it is what it is. But we can't complain in the spot that we're in. We mulliganed 4 and got our ultra compressed weights.
Yeah, the weight's coming down. The weight's
super important card.
Look at the earphone jack in it. Yeah, again, that's another one of the really powerful things.
This is our speed control card.
It also lets them tech
and this one's guaranteed on a 2.
And the earphones really easily with like no risk whatsoever.
Getting the sick early build was really important. I don't want to really pass the
keep building.
arrogant disposition, but at the same time, statistically, you should try to get that out there. And I believe I have another one in my hand. I think I actually just have another one as a +2 low block. So in case this person is playing tongue whips or something, like
we're gonna do that.
That's important.
This is very true. At the same time, you don't really expect to get attacked on 2 foundations, but your opponent has 4 attacks in hand, so they're going into this turn with at minimum 3 attacks.
Right.
So you can only review 1. Great. So at least like 2 moves.
Damn Deal in the chat said I gotta run to locals, but this game's only lasting 2 more turns. And he was not wrong. If he's counting this turn from Ochako, he's not wrong because they checked to 3 immediately. I'm gonna hit the compressed weights to make him have that difficulty. You know, the only way that they go crazy on me here is if they get to
really rough.
You are allowed to respond.
Ochako respond, gravity lift, play another attack, and gravity lifted. So we're just not dealing with that. Get this character block out of my hand. We're getting the 6 checks down. So like playing the arrogant disposition, not the biggest deal in the world because I'm gonna get a 6 check in my discard pile as soon as this turn's over. And then he plays 1 more foundation because he shows the camera. I gotta look now because I forgot he showed the camera and it's like, bro, what can you do?
Interesting.
He did check a 5. For what it's worth, he did check a 5 there. So like the tongue smack is useless. Everything else is a 5 diff. Wow. Yeah, man, what do you do there? Like you play the tongue smack, you respond, and then you'd have to play a 6 diff, tap your character to just already amphibious. There's no way. He's got no 0 diff in his discard pile. At least I haven't seen a 0 diff there, so like forcing the haymaker just to draw. That's rough, man. And see, if he hits the 5 there, and then I compressed weights anyway, and he plays another gravity lift, and he gets to Ochako respond there, like commit amphibious, Ochako respond. Then you play the tongue smack, you get to ready the amphibious and draw a card, then lift the amphibious. Excuse me. You can look at the top card of your deck after all that to see if you'll check a 5, to play the haymaker, to tap the now face down most likely. You then draw or build, stun me out, and then you can play lashing on a 7 and ready that face down. I don't know if you ever get to commit Ochako there, but like you could definitely have done 17 more damage if he had just hit the 5 on that first one. Like this is exactly the turn I'm afraid of from Ochako, but after they have a 5 build and just check
Funny
out.
enough, we could have just played and failed another attack.
And then, I don't know if Elysian's still in the chat,
We're
but...
going down by 1 card.
Yeah, this is about as
I don't
long
get
as
the
the game went.
Anyways,
Get him out.
Get him out of there.
Yeah, get him out.
Put the onus on Sam to, like, draw hot. Maybe have a little more consistency on my end.
Yeah, you just gotta get those attacks out of your hand, man. Out of your hand, bro. Wow, that is an angry hand.
Yeah, my hand is super
Actually,
orange
special.
again.
That is actually the Dinky special right here, and like, your opponent can't block anything. Realistically speaking.
Correct. And we are gonna go and we're gonna snag the stadium.
Grab our stadium.
I love the throw. I
begins.
love like
It begins.
I love
It
little
begins.
things about card
Yep.
games, man.
Sam
Like
with the-
like the card
So,
flicking,
is
not really
a
my favorite thing in the
4-4
world, and like the card shuffling in hand, not my
4-5.
favorite. But like the way that you just like
to
fish
ready
a
a
card
foundation
out
that we're
from
not
a
using
stack and like
redraw.
toss it.
We
You
do
know, the
have
way
the
that you just
option
kind of lay
to
cards down, like
walk
Tim
lane
Keefe,
one move.
absolute
So a
Chad
jolt
move,
is not gonna get
doing
through
the
just once. I mean, that's like,
doing the Gabriel
walk lane
Nassif,
and
you
not,
know, 5-check flip over
face
slam,
shield.
where
They-
it's like you can't peek, you gotta
because
slam it.
we have access to
Love
that.
it.
But
At the same time, though, it has to be the first one.
Correct.
Right? 'Cause
We get
now
the
that
breaker
walk lane
block
is
down
gone.
here,
It's
but
gone.
Dinky's
You
gonna
did it.
Or you just
trigger,
have to take everything
and then we're
to
gonna
fix
pitch
mental
it because I
improvement.
just don't want to
Correct.
deal with
Only way
any
you're gonna get a walk
bullshit
lane,
this
sadly.
turn.
We are
You
gonna go
know,
ahead
I
and
don't
use this
like
Fortress
last
Stadium
game. I
because we don't wanna
checked
get
just
breaker.
bad enough, and I was so
And we're just gonna
close
draw more
that if he
cards
blocked
and,
one
jam
thing,
more
I would
moves all
lose,
day,
right?
every
Like
day.
I wouldn't get there. This
forecheck
time he
could be
immediately
better,
blocks
could be
one
worse.
thing, and I have more forechecks in
And
my
now,
deck now.
I don't think
So,
we can get Faith Shielded
This
anyway
is again,
because
this
it's
is
like a
really
+3
important.
block.
Like
Right.
we
committing
just can't pay
requesting
for a Faith Shield
assistance is
anymore.
huge.
Yeah.
I did
not
never, I
realistic.
never
Also,
did
the-
that. I did not do
The
that
double
when
requesting
my-
here is
when I
is
was
big.
first playtesting, my first like
on a
week playing the
jolt,
deck.
right? And jolt's
You know, I
jolt's an
playtested
important piece
Denki
to
for probably
get that
2
poke in to make
weeks.
that
The
one
first
thing
week
happen.
on and
It's a
off with
3-point.
other decks.
True, we can
Commit
make
a-
The
think of it
second
as
week
character,
just
make a 5
Kaminari,
character. Very true.
and
Very true.
it took me like a
So,
full
if he-
week
if
to
he- if he
realize
gets the 5-check
exactly
on
the
this
most
pummel,
optimal way
I can
to
pummel.
ready stuff most of the time. And most of that came
Wow,
from
This is an incredibly
practicing,
This is
you know,
Yeah,
reading
is he
stuff, like
aiming to
practicing
almost disrespectful
just
of
the
a line,
turns
but he
and
might
like
just be
seeing
like-
like, oh no, I actually
oh,
have to
is it
keep
face
track of
shield?
this,
He
right?
did-
Like
no,
keeping
we
track
know-
of
we
it
know he
taught
did.
me that.
Honestly, if he had face shield, he should.
I was so used to playing frog
I know that's- I
lashing
know
and
that's
like
crazy thing to say,
rescue
but, like-
completed and
another-
stuff that
and
it was
the
like never
field
that big of
block,
a deal. But he just can't check well.
This is pretty
You
good.
know,
I'll use
at
it
this
once
point,
per
you
game.
saw him
There it is.
shrug. I
Yeah,
like
I mean, there it is,
apologized.
right?
I'm like, that sucks,
Now
bro.
we just play like
Because Jolt is sick.
the other
Meteor Shower is sick. I don't think I used those. I maybe
we
pick
have
up the
an- do we have
Meteor
an
Shower,
unwavering?
but I'm pretty sure I'm about
We
to
have a
just
sound
like
wave,
start
okay.
jamming
But 1.3, oh my gosh.
double jab pummel
we
into
got-
sound
Well, actually, I mean,
waves.
the 1.3 is only for 8.
Yeah, we're gonna check
It's
a
only
3
for
here
eight.
just
Not in
to.
the stadium.
Oh,
It's
we're gonna
Only for
play a
8
3
right now, bro.
here.
Now in Stadium Gaming.
Not check a 3, but
Yeah.
at
Now
this
we
point,
kinda just get to
I'm
do some
genuinely
really dumb
curious.
things
Yeah.
with our newfound momentum.
I'm genuinely
And we
curious
have
if I
the
should start
buddy.
stacking his
No, I have the
deck,
best
and he's
friend.
just like,
Yeah.
yeah, man, I
Sam,
can't check
Sam,
any
Sam, have
worse.
mercy. Have mercy,
You know, if I
Sam.
start forcing him to check bad, and I'm like, no, I have to put the
Does
6
he
on top.
have a move in the discard pile?
Because he's tapped out, and he's having no luck
I mean, I think
anyway.
he does,
So
but
I
just
draw
don't-
the cards
think he-
first,
think he's
because
just
I
saying
have the
don't
gas,
necessarily care
and then I just go
about
put
anything.
6s
Oh,
on
he's
top
just-
of my
oh, he's
deck.
just- he's got a
just
shower.
Or 5 and a
stacking
6,
two
right?
fives, or
He's
well,
stacking
6
a 5 and a
and
6.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Why would you not? Yeah.
Yeah, I've already
And
got
then you
the
can
attacks.
just like daisy chain your
Right, we did
yeah,
remember to
yeah.
draw the card
Handshake.
Travis
first.
has
He's just gonna
acknowledged
scoop.
that.
And he literally looked
Yeah.
at
If
the
you didn't pick up
discard
the attack,
pile
you
and
have it.
saw,
Yeah.
And there it is.
you know, he's like, you could have
The other-
killed
the
me
other
if you wanted
crazy thing
to
about
from the
Stadium is it
discard
does,
pile.
interact with
So now I'm gonna
the
pass these
flash
2
attacks.
checks, it's over.
And so
Yeah.
that is not a 3-digit.
Kind of sucks that, that my
Yeah,
stream
it is-
match
it
was
is more
like
interaction on
one
your end,
where
on an attack that
I
your
don't
opponent
think there was
can
much
interact
skill
with.
Right,
expression
just powerful.
specifically from my
Right.
end,
Strong.
but there
Especially
was
these life
like
decks, you know, oh,
deck
you want to
building,
release
right?
this,
Like
huh?
you saw that the
Did you,
deck
huh?
always
No.
had
I don't think so.
the resources it was looking
Yeah.
for.
Wow, well, that was
and
that was absolutely crazy. I mean,
the deck has to be
is there-
small.
what is
I'm
there
not
to say
usually a
other
small
than
deck kind of a
fireworks,
guy.
man?
100%.
Straight up fireworks.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean,
But
you
the
see it in
deck
Sports
has
Festival
to
Stadium
be
art,
small
right?
because you
Wow,
have to
they're
mill the
excited
cards
to-
you
we're
need
excited
and
to do it,
and
dude.
discard the
What a
cards you
festival,
need
man.
Yeah.
What a
to
darn
tutor
festival.
back
Yeah.
Well,
later.
we are going to bring the man, Dinky himself, Sam Tate, on. Take an extra turn, man, to talk all about taking extra turns.
For sure. Yeah, so we'll cut over to a small break, and then we'll have him on. Thank you, guys.
This Kaminari deck really reminds me a lot of, like, It reminds me a lot of like more recent card game decks, I guess. It reminds me a lot of a Flesh and Blood deck, where it's kind of like you get your hand and you want to use your whole hand as efficiently as possible. Denki just kind of gets to do it like 2 times in a row. I don't think I actually want to watch the interview. I don't like to listen to myself.
The card is good all around, and then Unwavering finds it, but it's also just
I think I do a good job of explaining the deck and all
Ready's the
all
thing,
this stuff
it's just
in it,
good.
like all my
it's
decisions that
so you still
I
get
did
to commit
make,
all
but...
yeah, I feel like between being able to commit down wall claims and releases and counter the Faith Shield, you have a lot going for you in this life heavy meta, right? I mean, I'm sure that's something that you've considered taking the deck.
Yeah, the life decks have been frustrating to crack, and I think Denki is 100% the best deck for it.
Yeah.
The Denki Enhance is maybe my actual favorite Enhance after playing with it. It again, there is this philosophy, right? You take.
I have real Mountain Man energy in this because I'm like squinched down, like I'm trying to fit on the camera screen. I'm trying to fit in the camera.
I don't know exactly how to explain it, but when you look at a card, and if all of it, the only thing it does is do something based on your opponent's choice, we typically don't like those cards.
Right.
Because we now have to find the second piece to give them. I'm trying to get my hands on the screen. We gotta get the second piece to wedge them between it to give them the damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? And so now our character has the damned if you do. We just need to fill it in with the damned if you don't.
Which is the part where you kill them.
Right, which is the part where Sports Festival adds damage.
Right.
And the epiphany that I had was these are not actually reactionary cards. This is actually a way to fake play Tokoyami. Because I'm readying everything in my stage, I'm getting rid of my progressive difficulty, and if I have Earphone Jack and Sports Festival out, it is like having Summon Dark Shadow.
Yeah, it's 1/1 on everything.
Yeah, it's 1 speed and it's 1 damage, and that is something I learned from playing with Daniel Nelson, also a provisional winner as well. You know, playing his Tokoyami in the very early days, I was amazed at how good just having 1 speed and 1 damage on every attack was.
It's very powerful. And then also, like, you trade less damage on your moves for the fact that you just can't get answered by onboard answers. And now
I should record this and just put it on my YouTube channel.
Answers can't mess with you.
Just so if people like ask me about the decks, I've gotten a decent amount of feedback.
The way you talk about it, I see you really well.
I should just like record this part and put it on there.
The interesting position that Denki has found himself, as well as the air symbol in general, back into the meta.
Yeah, and I think the best part about it is that Enhance allows me to play any attack I want with those keywords. It actually doesn't matter how bad the attack is in a sense, because if it's a bad attack and you don't want to block it because I'll commit your best foundation, it's probably going to deal relatively the same damage it was always going to deal. And so I'm not focused on stats, and because of that, it is very hard for my opponent to read my turns.
Yeah.
And I absolutely love that, because playing Ochako at the last event and playing Tokoyami before that, it can be kind of a tell when you commit Heroic Lineage to give stats, when you commit Ochako to give the 3 speed, and they know what you're picking up and what you're like, very telegraphed kind of things. With Denki, I don't think that people can necessarily, like they'll know it's charge attacks, right?
Sure, yeah.
But I don't think that they really know which one is the threat.
Right.
And I'm hoping that I can continue that once we get to day 2. I think this might be the deck.
That's
now
me
that
basically trying not to tell people that 1.3 million is not the win con in my deck.
Right? You'd be like, Jolt, and they're like, well, I guess I just have to take both of these. And then you build 3 pass, right? Yeah. Sequence and that suck. Yeah, it's very much that power level that Froppy has.
That was me trying really hard not to just tell Levi right there on stream, like, I'm not trying to play 1.3 million volts at people.
The one trend
like all day, I'm trying so hard to have them see me pick it up, like with sound waves, and then just wait for it. That never comes.
Tokoyami, All Might 3 now, and Eraserhead, right? 7 hand size. With set 2 and with like all the DLC, all the promos, all of these decks have pretty much one thing in common, or 2 things, I guess, really. They clear their card pool and they ready foundations. every single one of these decks either ignore progressive, like Tokoyami kind of ignores progressive, clearing his card pool, right? So they either mess around with progressive and don't suffer from it, and or they ready foundations. What did All Might get? He got Small and Limber, and he used Capture Evildoers. You know, Eraserhead now has Reciprocal Acceleration and the Flash Kick, the Gran Torino Flash Kick. Both of those help clear his card pool, and they combo super well together. And so that's the meta I'm in. The meta I'm seeing myself in is I have to clear my card pool. I have to ready foundations.
Oh yeah, I still got the Pokemon music playing in the background.
And who does it? And I was gonna play Air Asui for a long time.
Man, I miss Florida
already.
already.
The thing that got me to switch to Denki was the fact that I can commit down specific foundations with his enhance.
Yeah, because like, especially with set 2, the onboard answers in the meta right now are crazy, especially on the life symbol. Yeah, I think he's just in a super good spot.
Yeah. I love the fact that even if Eraserhead reduces all my speed to 1, if people rescue completed, reduce all my speed to 1, if they block, they still lose 1 foundation, right?
You're still progressing the committal of their stage.
Yep.
Yeah. Man, the way you talk about this almost makes it seem like you talk about this quite a lot. Anything you want to shout out, Mr. Sam Tate?
Oh man, whenever it comes to shout outs, there's so many people in the community to shout out. I'll do a quick plug for the Ace Maneuvers channel.
Quick
Thursday,
plug.
6
Ace
PM,
Maneuvers
I
on
do
Twitch.tv.
a live podcast on Twitch TV. It's the Orange Card, Blue Card podcast. You might see it get advertised over on Facebook or in the official My Hero Discord, which is the best place to get any news for the game. It gets the official Jasco announcements.
It does. It does get those.
So right here, the MHA chat,
that sums
actually,
it up,
Brian
Sam.
asked
Thank you so
people
much
if they have any
coming on,
questions
man.
for me.
It was a pleasure talking
But
about
we wrap
all
up the
craze
chat
that's going
here,
on.
so
This
like
meta
they
just
asked
keeps
me
evolving,
later,
man. And I feel like I
any
just never know what's gonna
characters
come
they don't
next,
want to
dude.
see as a
It's getting
matchup,
fast, man.
and they ask
You
me like
have
off
to-
stream, and I'm like, I just don't
really
want to see
can't make many
Asui.
mistakes.
That's all I'm
No,
trying to
no, you
avoid.
can't. Well, yeah, man.
And then,
I hope you continue to make zero
I go
mistakes,
over to
sir.
talk to
And I
like
can see
Andrew
you
Holder
in the top tables
and
to proceed.
Jacob
We're 4-0 now. I hope
Johnson,
to see you
like
tomorrow.
Likewise, dude. Thank you so
Christopher
much. And
Bromley,
thank you
like 3 or
guys
4.
out there
I think
for watching,
Tyrell
man.
Scott is
This has
there
been
too.
Levi and Sam Tate here.
You
We are
got
gonna
it
go
at the
for a quick
Denki
break
pose.
now as we transition into round 5, and we're going to find some more
But,
cool and exciting matchups for you guys.
But yeah,
please stay tuned.
so they
We
asked me
will
who
be
I don't
back
want to
shortly.
play against, and I'm like, I don't want to play against Asui. That's the only matchup. Because really, the matchup I'm afraid of is self-sacrifice decks. But I tell him Asui, and I go over to talk to like a whole bunch of people I hung out with over the event. You know, Travis, Jacob, Chris, whole list of people, and they're all telling me about Master Asians 50-50 Asui. At the time, he's telling us it's like 50-50, and so that's what we called it. And man, I was like, that sounds awful. He beat Jacob, he beat Chris, he beat everyone but Tyrell that I just mentioned pretty much. I don't know if he played Travis, but like, you know, everyone was just like, yeah, he was committed to winning and ending the game in 7 minutes. And I immediately got paired into them. And I was so pissed. I felt like the stream did it to me. I felt like they came after me. You know what I'm saying? So I was really upset. And then he told me I was the first person to take a game off of him, but I still lost. In game 3, I went first, and on my turn 2, I drew 7 foundations. I think I held 5 of them to block with. You can't block that many. I don't get to clear my card pool. You know, I just didn't have the block mods, didn't have the speed control. What can you do? But I thought that was really funny. That I was like, please don't give me Asui. And then they immediately give me Asui, and it's the Asui that might have should have won the event, man. You know, if it beat Jacob, if it beat JJ, and he won the event, but he had to dip for day 2, you know, so they didn't even play in top cuts. The deck was insane. This is actually their deck right now, I thought, or someone told me it was. Maybe it's not, but maybe Ty's playing it, but I think Ty was playing their own list here. Oh, I thought JJ was starting in an hour. That's one of the reasons I was gonna dip. Oh well, let me go raid him. I'm about to log off. Let me send 3 people his way. Let me go check it out. I forgot that they're on a different time zone. So let me go send the 3 people I got their way. Let's check it out. Do you have the link? I'm trying to find it. It was easier. It was easier before. It's not gonna matter, the 3 people here. Where is it? Let me get my stream deck on right here. Hey, there we go. We're raiding. We're sending it.
Shit, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, so I thought he was gonna like shuffle all the foundations back into my deck.
Yeah.
But he didn't, and I'm like, oh, so I get to draw attacks now.
Mm-hmm.
Then he had, I had seen so many attacks. He could have just shuffled like 9 foundations in my deck, and I would draw like 1 attack maybe. Ooh, a little fuzzy.
Yeah. Good old internet.
Good
just
old internet.
Cox Communications. Everyone. Yeah.
Wait a second while this loads.
Yeah. We're chilling. What is going on? Technical difficulties is fine. The audio should actually be okay.